is here.
Mommy is like it's a very specific fetish, but what I will say is that to be attracted to quote unquote Amazons, bigger women that are bigger than you, they generally will fall under this submissive role.
But what I'm trying to highlight, what I was thinking is that like BDSM, right? There's a dominant and a submissive, so then that makes sense for like the daddy or the mommy. But it seems like daddy extremely popular, like highly popular in BDSM, right? Like it's even entered the mainstream at this point. They say zaddy now.
Yeah, right.
Right, but mommy as a sexualization, as a norm. Not so much, and you're saying that it's like a small fetish.
It's sizable, so like the whole MILF cougar, all of that stuff, there is like a similar dynamic.
I'm really harping on literally the title mommy. Right? Yeah. A non-sexualized thing like daddy and mommy that becomes sexualized because of the BDSM dynamic. And it's weird that like it doesn't exactly translate, right? You gotta adjust it, MILF, right? Like move it.
Sure. So I would say the mommy dom thing is
porn are you guys watching? This
has nothing to do with porn.
Yeah, this is definitely somebody who consumes a awful
lot.
This has
nothing to do with porn.
I'm talking about father thing with these women, but when I'm in bed with them, I love them.
I'm really talking about
what they want. I take orders in bed from women. I like that.
Okay. What'd you say? Orders?
I take orders from women in bed.
Oh, orders.
I love them to tell me what they want, and I do it.
This or no?
Yeah.
No, stay in your place.
I don't know if that's being dominant
Scott,
or submissive.
You missed a great story from Billy.
I choose to be submissive, not submissive though. It's not submissive.
That's not it. Like a submissive is like sort of.
It's called making someone happy, is what it is.
Yeah, that's right. That's just conversation with your
partner. Generous.
That's not. You're not submitting and saying like, I need you to be in control. You know.
Right. Yeah. No, I don't need that. I'm not one of those powerful executive types.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
those are the guys.
Do you like it? Do you enjoy it if a woman takes the lead, or you just like making her happy? Oh, you do. Okay. I mean,
sure.
I mean, it's sex. What part are you?
In general, in life, I don't like making decisions. I love being told what to do.
So I'm not even going to tell you. Like, this has nothing to do with porn. It's like literally. I obviously know about this shit being involved in those communities.
Right, because he's cultured.
No, it's being cultured and perverted shit. We'll just put it like that. I hardly find it cultured, but no, I would say most men they lean towards the dominant role with women, but you have a fairly large minority of men that will like to be somewhat on the spectrum of submissive, but
yeah, again, I'm not shocked that all of them engage in bondage, domination, and submission. My curiosity is with the use of the word mommy.
Yeah, but the reason in popular culture, I would think, is because it's culturally acceptable for women to take somewhat of a submissive role or refer to someone as daddy. To call someone mommy in public is kind of like saying, "Hey, I'm a bitch." And so people,
isn't that
it's not going to be
the
popular.
Whole sub bit? Like you are trying to be a bitch.
Yeah, but you don't want to do that publicly.
Want to do it publicly? Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying it's possible that in these dom sub dynamics, many times they are saying mommy, but it's like private and they wouldn't say it.
Just make an observation.
That could be.
Please.
Yeah, please, anything.
This is super gay. This is like an extremely gay conversation. Very homoerotic. Not that there's anything wrong.
Maybe that poses an interesting possibility. Are there any lesbians in the BDSM community that
please stop.
Do adopt and enjoy the mommy label?
Ironically, now I've met them. Almost anything you see that exists in the heterosexual community also exists with them.
You're missing the question. The question is,
let's get some more men to talk about the lesbian.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lesbian in the room.
Right. Is she a sub or a dom that can opine as to whether or not the lesbian
Jasmine, go for it.
Mommy.
Feel free to answer. No, I'm not.
I enjoy how people
I don't even want to talk about it.
I feel like half the room will be masturbating.
masturbate or something.
Yeah, we don't.
I think it maybe makes the women uncomfortable
I
about
don't
having
think
kids.
it's quite half the room.
It does make me, yeah, it is uncomfortable. Not sexuality is kind of a private thing, and not everybody is comfortable talking. So
Morgan Bergen, who just joined us, said I'm gay. Hey, Morgan.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more open, so if you can ask me.
The gays are fine with daddy.
But I'm not a spokesperson.
You're not. Well, none of us are. Are you like unofficial?
No, I don't.
Okay, Morgan, have you ever interacted with a...
Just know, Morgan, everyone here is probably going to be jacking off. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure. We're all
But
jacking
Nick
off.
you said that the gays are fine with Zaddy, right? Or Daddy? Only around other gays. They would never say that shit in front of fucking straight males like you.
You're
I don't
being
think
so
that's
gay.
entirely
And
true.
I am a spokesperson for dirty old men.
Rabbi, can we go through the list of who you think is actually jacking off?
Yeah, really. We'd like to hear that.
I'd rather
Maybe
not.
she's describing herself?
I'd rather not.
Let's put it this way. I got nothing left after the day.
I mean, besides Scott and Pepe, who's jacking off right now?
I'm not jacking off because I'm gay. I'm the gayest and most Mexican man here. I prefer Mexican men. There's not one on here.
Pepe needs to find tweezers first.
I can speak fast.
it's like there's 10 conversations going on, and nobody's listening. They're just talking to talk.
I was asking one question that was relevant to the conversation.
Well, you're talking about dykes. Somebody's talking about
I said lesbians.
like it's just nonstop. Like what the fuck are you guys talking about? Somebody's talking. Okay, now you're speaking in Spanish. Like what's going on, guys? Focus. The ADHD is crazy in here.
Just trying to figure out whether or not lesbians use the term mommy sexually.
Why?
like 4 times.
Because I'm curious about the use of the term mommy and the disparity as to how daddy is used.
Why is it interesting? What's interesting to you? Why is it interesting?
These are so weird, honestly.
It's not necessarily.
weird for me.
I'm doing it for my own curiosity. I'm not trying to educate you on the use of the term mommy.
You don't have to.
It makes me very uncomfortable.
I know. I find that interesting too.
Weird.
There's one group of women that I actually find attractive, and that's butch dykes. And I wish that like they
That's
the
because you're
masculine
gay.
energy they have.
Because
Yes,
you're
I'm
gay.
super gay. Yes, because I'm gay. Yes,
That's
totally.
exactly.
It's because
Yeah,
you're
because
into
I am gay, I
that. Like,
get it.
how do you not get it?
And so, like, I think it'd be really cool if, like, some butch strikes were driving a van, and maybe they're in a gang, and then they like raped me in their van, and yeah, that would be.
So you want to meet the dykes on bikes?
It's a very specific fantasy.
Okay, there's websites where you can like actually type that scenario in and you're good. Like you don't need to talk about it here.
No, actually, wait. Are you telling me I can type it in and it'll gang rape me?
You want to get gang raped by a van full of lesbians?
No,
Butch
they really.
dykes. Not those ugly lipstick lesbians. Not the lipstick lesbians. Those are gross.
It's like they're in high
They're wet, slimy vaginas.
Oh my god, boobies.
It's called being moist.
You're definitely earning your keep here tonight. I love it.
Yeah, so Pepe AI will allow you to actually like just type dyke on a bike while attacking kikes, and you'll be fine. Give it a
As long as they end up raping me in the end, it's fine.
Wow.
You're a kike now?
No, I don't care what they do with those people, but as long as they rape me.
Holy shit. I'm not gay, but can we change the topic?
we should.
Remember the Lenny Bruce line? I never met a kike I didn't like. Let's go back to talking about
I
drugs.
know, because that was
You were kind of a remnant of the Berlin Wall.
Norm, that was in 1954. We don't remember that in life at all.
Did you never see a movie
Yes.
about Lenny?
No.
Oh, there's a great one.
Marvelous Miss Maisel.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Yeah, I saw him in there. But that's a show.
I haven't seen that movie forever.
No, I call it.
It came out.
I wonder
Is
if
it
it's
still out? That and Little Big Man are 2 movies I can't find.
Little Big Man. I remember that. Wasn't that?
That's the.
was in Little Big League.
No, wait. What's Little Big Man?
Little Big Man was a guy who was taken as a child and raised by Indians. Played by Hoffman, who never really.
directed by Bob Fosse, starring
Wow.
Dustin Hoffman.
Yeah.
I believe they've called them Native Americans for the past.
Valerie.
Some of us are too old to remember that, wise guy.
Gene Wilder was speaking Yiddish. I remember that.
So hold on, I want to be friendly. Morgan, where are you from?
I'm evidently from Wichita, Kansas, United States.
Cool.
That is evident. You're right.
Evidently.
I would not have expected that.
But my mom's from Syria. I don't know.
We like that.
My mom's from Algeria. It's almost the same, but
Have
totally
you ever
different.
heard the song "The Wichita Lineman"? I'm not even sure what.
I am a lineman for the county.
Yeah, what is that?
Are you in science or mathematics?
Searching in the sun for another road.
I'm sorry, there's a lot of people talking. I don't know.
Are you in a science field or mathematics?
Singing.
It's just people remembering the
Morgan, you're just dealing with a lot of autistic Jewish men. So that's what
There's
this
a
is.
redundancy in there.
Syrian has such strong, beautiful Syrian Aryan Jewish features. It's very nice.
So,
Effie, we don't want to hear about what you think of the way Jewish women look. Keep that shit to yourself.
No, she's a beautiful Syrian Aryan.
Shut the fuck up.
Mr. Jeff, can I
Grandpa, you're so
speak?
mean.
Thank you. You're handsome.
Syrian Aryan Jewish features? What?
Yep.
Yeah, Scott, go
Platonic
ahead.
here.
Get your ass in there.
Mr.
And
Jeff.
Morgan, hold on, before you go, Scott, Morgan, I think the question was, are you into them?
Are you into what?
Yeah.
I was looking at your exit posts and I could relate to many of them, and I was just trying to. So, Mr. Jeff,
Yeah.
how transparent are we looking to be right now?
Yeah, I'm
What?
Come on,
Hold on, Scott. Be a gentleman. Let Morgan answer the question. Go ahead, Morgan.
Yeah, I go to Wichita State University School of Engineering studying computer science and math, and hopefully after I graduate, I will work as a software engineer, even though right now it's very difficult for low-level engineers to get hired right now. But I had a return offer at the company I entered at, so hopefully then. If not, I have to start my own software company. If I can't get hired anywhere.
How's the best time to start your own software company?
It's very hard. Very, very hard.
Good luck.
You have a very nice voice.
Thank you,
Thank
Billy.
you.
Yeah, thanks, Billy.
You
Scott,
too, Nora.
what were you going to say?
Thank you, Billy. You too, Billy. And I like hearing you sing the Wichita Lineman, which I assume Morgan has never heard. Is that correct, Morgan?
Yeah.
None of us have
not
ever
at all.
heard that fucking song. You're old.
Your assumptions is correct. But I mean, Yellow Brick Road.
You don't have to be a certain. Is Wichita in the Yellow Brick Road?
I mean, well, Kansas. I mean,
Oh, I see. Okay.
Wizard of Oz. Kansas anymore.
How do you feel about Kansas? How do you feel about Kansas City?
Which one?
Isn't it weird that the big one is in Missouri? It sort of doesn't
Yes.
make sense.
It's very strange.
I've been to the big one. I've never been to the
In Blazing Saddles, is it like they true that when he said you guys sound like a bunch of Kansas City faggots when they're singing? I've always wondered where that came from.
Yeah, what does that mean? Tell us, Morgan.
I have no idea. But faggot, if you look at the etymology of it, I mean, in Britain, you say faggot, it's a cigarette. It means like a kindling of fire. If you look at it.
Bundle of sticks to put together.
Yeah, so flaming faggot.
It's almost like fascism too. It's like it's weird.
Isn't that redundant? Flaming
Well,
faggot?
yeah. I guess during the Salem witch trials, for instance, you would throw gay people in, not to burn them, but to use them to keep kindling the fire. If that makes sense.
Is that true?
That's why the saying is like flaming faggot. But that's not really. I don't know if this is an accurate historical thing, but if you look up the etymology, flaming faggot.
I've been called a flamer my whole life, and I did not know that's why they called me a flamer. That's interesting.
Well, they probably didn't know either.
I had no idea.
But
That's
slang
where the word comes from,
is
babe.
arbitrary. So
Are you coming out that way?
I don't know where you've been. I'm super
Earlier in
gay.
this conversation.
I'm the gayest man on the fucking app. I don't know what else to say.
I think you're trolling.
No, and what's funny is that women like to say that I'm an incel, but no, I'm the most degenerate gay man.
I'd like to say you're an incel too, actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I think you're doing a Norm Macdonald. was saying, you know, I'm a closeted gay man. And then somebody says, you're gay? I said, no, I can't say I'm gay. I'm in the closet.
Oh my.
Are you a closeted gay man?
No, I'm already out. I came out of the closet.
Well, technically, you have to come out of the closet all the time because there's just a basic assumption that somebody's straight. So, like, anytime you go into a circle, I mean, it's an assumption that you're straight.
Yeah, and when I come on a dude's face, you know, I came out of the closet, quite literally.
Okay,
Well,
so
I
that was
think we were in the closet at the time.
Okay.
And you came onto him while he sat
That was a
outside.
bit graphic.
Well, after Grandpa, I'm sorry, and maybe that was very inappropriate, but after, you know, Billy, I clutched my pearls, and I was just like amazed. I was like, oh my God, this guy, what he's saying, it was just so, I don't know, I blushed.
See, when people have, why do we have Pepe around? This is why we have him around, because he's very creative.
I thought, Pepe, you were, and when I saw your profile, I was like, I thought you were so straight. I was like, oh my God. Probably because of the shirt. Probably because your shirt is undone. I was like, oh my God, this is like a
He's as straight as an
alpha male.
That's the problem with me. I'm not one of the, like, a lot of gays have like really good taste and style, and they're very good. They're very, like, in a weird way, they're like eloquent. You know how like a lot of the gentrified parts of the city, they tend to be like, they end up having these little lounges, these museums, all of that stuff. I'm one of the the outfits. Yeah, in the gay community, I stand out. I'm not that cultured. I'm dumber, and you know,
You're straight acting.
Yeah, and so, you know, I just, you know, I wish I could dress like a gay guy. I get clowned. The gay community always makes fun of me because I don't dress, and they say I have poor taste.
Well, you need a little bit of the queer eye for the.
Are you saying that your gay friends make fun of you for your fashion choices?
And they make fun of me for everything. You know, because I'm a pariah in the gay community.
Oh, they just like don't like you, like.
Well, no, they say like, oh, we kind of like you, like we like your butthole, but we don't like you.
Ouch.
Not much.
Oof.
My friend was the first casting guy in the first series of that.
Literally.
Only you.
What did you say, Yaakov? Your friend.
Carson Cussy, the guy I worked with, Ralph Lauren, was the.
I remember that name.
Yeah, he was the funniest in the first
Carson
iteration of that show.
It's
He
like
did
the big
fashion.
blonde hair or something.
Yeah, blonde hair. He
they
did the
remember
fashion.
that, yeah.
He was the fashion advisor.
Yeah, I remember people being puzzled, like, what is the story with this show? But it was a big hit.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what the story is. The story is about nobody give a damn.
What story did
Nobody gives a damn.
You're having trouble following the conversation.
Excellent contribution, Jacob.
I mean, the story is that nobody gives a damn.
No, I beg to differ.
Thank you, Jacob.
So, I really have to
Hey,
say.
Maggie.
Yes. No, Jacob,
Maggie.
shut up. Jacob,
Maggie,
shut
you
up.
lost, baby girl.
Jacob, please be quiet. I'm talking.
All right, go ahead, mommy.
I actually, this conversation is super interesting. I
agree with you.
Embrace your like inner you. I mean, I think that's only like up from here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, you know, you can start taking some like tips from like the stylish gay guys.
Like whatever, yeah, anything.
Jacob, shush. I'm talking about you.
Okay, mommy.
Jacob, you want some wiener? Is that what you want?
There you go, Mix.
I want some seasoning.
Now you can,
I'll give you some
there
daddy.
you go. He's got the mommy fetish down.
No, I want Maggie. I ain't gonna lie with you. Maggie, help on my DMs. Okay.
Jay, you're strangely the Matrix. I think he's just struggling
Nah.
with his ass.
Jacob, come give me a massage.
I'm from the hood.
Son,
I'm
give
gonna
me a
walk your ass,
massage.
nigga.
I like it when you play rough. That's actually pretty hot.
I would pay actual money to see Jacob give Pepe a massage. I would literally pay actual money to see Jacob give
No, I would take on to
I would pay money to watch Meg watching Jacob give Pepe a blowjob.
I'm not paying any of you.
I would actually pay. I would
give
pay
money to
Pepe and
never see
Jacob
any of you ever
for
again.
giving each other blowjobs.
Man, I would pay anything to get that ass you got in you.
No. Sorry, no.
What? Why not?
No.
I'm not playing games with you.
Jacob, where are you from? What's your accent?
From Megan's
From the hood.
From the hood, yeah, from the hood.
Where?
From the hood.
Which one?
Down the Bronx.
Okay.
Okay.
That's where my dad grew up.
The Bronx?
Yeah, you don't sound.
He's not from the
Yeah,
Bronx,
I
guys.
know bullshit.
Yeah, you're
I'm
not
from the hood, down the
You
Bronx.
sound like
kinda
you're like
gay.
Eastern European or some shit. I could be
No.
No, he's from the UK or
He
something.
sounds like anyone trying to affect a gay accent.
People never.
Hey, Maggie, Maggie.
What about his?
Oh, I
Well,
remember
I
this
think
guy.
I think I'm in love with Maggie, even though I did not see her face. But I think she's beautiful.
Okay, I hear
guy
you.
that's trying to do an accent and failing to do it.
What? What is that, Nikki?
Experimenting with accents.
No,
You don't sound American when you say any of
I told you I'm British.
That has nothing to do with the accent. What I'm saying is that nobody gives a damn.
Accent.
Robbie, are you still here? Oh, yeah, okay.
Nobody gives a damn.
If I had AIDS, I would make passionate.
Oh
love
my
to you
god,
and give
you
it
are
to you.
so gay. Can you just come out already? It's
I am
insane.
gay. I said I'm the biggest
all
gay
the
guy in the fucking
innuendos
house.
are
Jesus
insane.
Christ.
Who's guy? Who's guy?
Yeah, I'm
Not
here.
my AIDS. Can I pay you to suck my dick? I'm not gay, but I talk about sucking dick all day long and how much I love men.
You
Like,
like sucking
good
dicks.
God, come out already, PP.
You like sucking dicks. I'm
Talking
looking
about.
I am gay. I said I'm the gayest man on the app. What the fuck are you talking about?
You are not okay. Like, just get your ass blown out and call it a night. Good
I think it'd be a really hot fetish to get AIDS just so I can give it to him.
Hold on, nigga. You like sucking dicks?
I mean, you could do that if you really set your mind to it.
Wait, hold on. You like sucking dicks? Who likes sucking dicks? I need mine to get
In
stuck.
no world, in no planet, are there straight men sitting around with other men on the internet talking about sucking dicks. This is not
You
something
say you like
straight men
sucking
do.
dicks.
Okay, I'm so sorry
You say
to
you
break
like
it to you,
sucking
but the
dicks,
reason
'cause
why
I
you're
want mine to
online
get
connecting
sucked.
with other men and talking about sucking
You say
dicks
you like
is because
sucking
you're
dicks,
secretly
nigga.
bisexual.
Sucking
So
dicks
sorry
is
to break that to
amazing.
you.
Shut up.
I know where Jacob's from.
You said you like
He's
sucking
from
dicks.
Istanbul. He's from Istanbul.
You like sucking dicks. I want mine to
How
get
do you know
stuck.
that?
From his PTR, it says Mac Fit in the background, and that's the only place those gyms are from.
Yeah, but you guys have
I'm
small
living there.
wieners. Like, you guys are the least attractive. Like, what
Wait, where's
men
that?
fit Istanbul?
Yeah, he's from Istanbul.
Talking about dicks.
I'm living there.
It's so gross. You guys under-deliver. You talk a lot big game, but you guys have little wee-wees. I do not like around your people. Like,
That's twice now in 30 seconds.
Megan.
I said I'm gay, Yasmin.
No.
There it goes down.
Megan.
Definitely far from the gayest guy on the app, but
Look, Megan, nobody gives a damn about what you're saying. Couple my DMs equal.
Oh, good call.
I care about what Megan's saying more than what
I don't give a damn.
more than what fucking Pepe is saying. What the
Okay.
fuck's going on here?
Jacob,
You want
Just a
what? You
second.
want to give me a blowjob too, bro? What's up?
Say-
No. How about the fuck you get the fuck out of this room
Hey, bro.
and
how much is
let
my dick?
Megan speak before you let your weird sexual shit propagate into fucking.
you should really
I
talk
like
to
it when
someone
you play hard to
about
get.
your list.
Jeffrey lost the room.
Hey, Megan.
Where did Megan go?
Megan.
Where did Megan?
Also, Jacob,
He's a
you
Mondios.
should work
What is
on
up?
your
Megan, don't get this stuff out of you thing. You do some work on your fucking.
I mean, you're talking to me, which is rude because I was already talking to somebody else. I wasn't expecting somebody to be talking to me. All I was saying was that Jacob should really workshop this. I don't give a damn. That's like stupid.
I didn't
Try
give a
harder.
damn.
Do better. No, that's like lame. That's the height of what you can say. I do not care. That's stupid.
I agree with Big Zed.
I can't believe I have two Middle Eastern studs that, but they're probably not studs, but I'll imagine they're studs and they're going to suck my penis together.
Oh, shut up, Pepe.
What am I, chopped liver?
Norm, I have a type.
I'm bored by all this, you guys. It's too much.
Even some of the Anons have left. They're so bored.
Yeah.
I'm about to go to sleep just again. Wonderful.
There's still like 5 left, though. 5 is a lot.
Very popular.
And 2 of them are John Kitover.
I'm pretty sure the app got a sense that we were talking about sex, so they sent a bunch of people to us.
Sex sells.
There's at least one person I have blocked in the room.
I think I'm ready to become a lesbian.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Have you looked at statistics?
I really think this is it. I honestly think this was the push that I needed to make it new.
Is that
I think this is it. I mean, I didn't even need to do anything, so.
There's no recruitment program.
I think it's kind of sad if your choice for lesbianism comes out of a disdain for men.
So I thought it was interesting. So like
That's the number one
That's
driver.
kind of crazy that they're so disappointing. Well, whatever.
I think that's like a sad
I think it's
your sex life.
yeah, but with lesbians, they actually have the highest domestic violence rates. They have the highest divorce
Oh my
rates.
god, here you
It's
go with
been-
your statistics about lesbians now.
Yes,
Like, what is
absolutely.
going on with you?
So,
Are you
No, it's
are you
very big in the far right groyper community that Pepe comes from.
Are you guys okay?
So,
He's a
but,
wealthy-
no.
You're not very well socially
Sure.
and
So I think that this has more to do with
What's wrong with you guys?
more to do with.
So weird and awkward. Why
Okay,
can't you
so funny. Okay,
Why can't you just be
Oh my
normal?
god.
okay.
Gail,
okay.
did you get high again and you're just asking rhetorical questions to yourself?
Yeah,
No,
that's so
but just
stupid.
be normal. Have
Yeah, we're
normal
being
conversations.
normal.
Why are you talking about lesbians and statistics and beating?
No, we're talking about this. Has to do with
Conversation.
people of a
My
certain.
God.
Yeah, this has to do with people of a certain sex, not
Oh,
necessarily their sexual.
I want to stop.
So if you have, if you look at domestic violence rates, they're the highest amongst lesbians. The divorce rates are highest amongst lesbians. If you look at heterosexual couples, the divorce rates are, at least so far, I don't know how they can gather this data, because gay marriage has only been legal for, since 2013.
Yeah, everybody knows that lesbians beat one another up. Thank you so much for stating the obvious. That's something
Sure.
that people have known for like fucking a decade.
Yes, no,
Yes, lesbians
no,
get into physical
yeah,
fights.
that's
We know,
not,
thank
no,
you.
okay, all right, so low IQ. No, so when it comes to even the divorce rate, it's, you see also like heterosexual couples than homosexual couples, lesbians have high divorce rates. I look at a lot of shit, and of course, the statistic that's been known for a long time is like homosexual men have the highest rate of casual sex.
There he goes again, talking about gay men.
Sure, and then you have, and then lesbians end up having the least. Well, because it kind of shows there's like is a real fucking difference between men and women, and
Yeah, men are better than women.
So let's try to make it sound like.
What are you gonna do about it?
Superior race.
What is this penis's girl's vagina we learned in kindergarten count?
Oh my god.
Oh, hey,
I know. So I mean, you have
Anyway,
I won't say
yes,
this.
I mean, if you have any questions, you know where to find me. I can
By the
talk
way,
about it.
1-800 dial
I just want to say I think Reb's a good resource for you, and like you can learn a lot.
Yeah, I think. Thanks for the promotion. Yeah, thanks for the. Yeah.
I think Reb knows better than Pepe and might have a little more experience.
Yeah, Reb is definitely a better.
Yeah, I know. I gotta really want to ask about the experience of being a gay.
Well, I mean, the reality is that, you know, I find it funny. There's women, I've probably had more, which is weird, because women can generally have more sex than, if they wanted to, than men, but probably in a month than a lot of women have on this app. And hearing how they throw around like their incel label, all of this shit, I find it amusing how like people weaponize shit this on the internet. Like it's.
Are you gonna, Jeff? Are you gonna keep it? Who's weaponizing anything? Are you gonna keep PP?
I
mean, see, now she has to try to shut me up. I didn't even say anything about
PP. That's the case.
He's being a little bit more mouthy than I prefer, but
Everyone always thinks Pepe's gay. Yes. They always do.
definitely not.
Yes, I know. The biggest faggot on the app.
They do it in rooms all the time. Yeah, because he's.
I've told Abby I'm gay. I'm the gayest man on the app. Like it doesn't matter.
Then why are you so familiar with lesbian world?
Okay. okay, I understand that you have
Why
bag
do we
tags
have to
that
sit in your room and listen to this narcissist? Just
okay, there she
crazy
goes.
with
There she
her
goes.
eyes. Somebody else talk, please. I don't want to, but somebody else.
Yeah, no. People should stop asking him questions then.
Yeah, but she wants to be the center of attention, but nobody finds her interesting. That's
I
kind
know.
of the
I'm
hard part
having
for
a
her.
joint, and I'm gonna get into bed.
Yeah.
But anyone else's voice would be great. Thank you.
Amazing.
I can recommend good places to get bagels and lox if you want.
Let's hear that. Yeah, Norm, let's hear it.
Barney Greengrass, I recommend it so highly.
Oh, the comments.
Also, Russell Daughters.
Did you guys see?
I'm Starship.
Did you guys see that they just hit Jerusalem? Did anyone
No,
see
what's going on?
they just shot at Jerusalem? Oh no, it just popped up on that open source.
At the old
I
city,
didn't even
or
bring the room into it down or do I sound like David Downer?
Well, serious question. Do you guys actually? I'm being. I really don't know. Do you guys actually think they'd want to hit? You know,
Those fuckers, they want to hit. They would hit the fucking Alaska. Are you kidding me? They would hit Mecca if they could.
yeah, that's what I'm asking.
That's not a
Do you
holy
think they would-
city for Shia.
It's not
Do you think
holy
they
for
would
them.
hit the holy sepulcher?
They did. They did hit holy
They
for
hit
last
the
week.
Holy Sepulchre, and they're aiming. They want to take out Alaska. If they got the Dome of the Rock, it would be.
shrapnel ended on the Temple Mount and on top of the
That would
Holy
be great if
Sepulchre
it
last
took
week.
out the Dome of the Rock.
That's why it got closed. And that's why Pizza Balla, they made the, but a lot of people can't be there because it's a death trap. The Western Wall is closed too right now.
Yeah, I did see the grifters. I'm not trolling right now. I did see the grifters are saying they didn't let them in, and it's just like, well, they're kind of doing it to everybody out of an abundance of caution. I saw a lot of fake pearl clutching over this, but I can understand why some people were kind of, a little upset about this. But no, I do wonder if Iran actually wants to do that, and I don't know.
They're decentralized, Pepe, so the people launching the missiles are kind of doing it on their own, and it's kind of unclear what their intention is. They shot at Turkey, they shot at Cyprus, they shot at Oman, they're shooting at their neighbors. It's sort of out of control.
So I'll go to bed so I can Pepe, so you guys don't have to deal with him. Have a nice room. Good night.
Well, anyway, I don't know if it hit anything. I just saw the report.
I mean,
I could check.
he probably should have been kicked after he was calling us kikes, but
And after he
Bar
was
is low.
criticizing the looks of Jewish women.
yeah, that
He was?
would probably been a good
Yeah,
interaction.
disgusting.
Saying that we
Yeah,
were
the
all
second he came into the room,
Yes,
But
only Jewish
the
women.
bar is low.
But what was wrong with the looks on
People might
Jewish
think
women?
Shahada.
We all get nose jobs.
I don't think he was the one that said that. Yeah.
Oh, Norm, what you should tell about Bess Meyerson.
I should have.
You should have.
We're the ones that keep plastic surgeons.
I remember when she was dating Ed Koch.
Did she really? Oh, that's right. She did date Ed Koch.
Yeah, and she wrote a cookbook too.
Your idea.
So she was like his beard.
Actually, who's the magnificent Jewish actress that she was also super brilliant and she landed?
Is it Hedy Lamarr, man?
Hedy Lamarr. Yeah. Gorgeous.
And he sort of invented Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's what I
Invented Wi-Fi,
I'll look it up.
sort of.
Yeah, there's a documentary about it. Hang on. Yeah, she has some brilliant scientific.
That's Leia's great grandmother.
Really?
Leia used to put this out. That's her great grandmother, I think. Yeah.
She's gorgeous. But, I mean, you could just say God Gadot and go list them all.
Oh, gorgeous. Hedy Lamarr was an Austrian and American actress and inventor. Regarded as a successful film star, she also co-invented a radio guidance system during World War II. Brief film career in Czechoslovakia, the controversial erotic romantic drama called Ecstasy. She fled from her first husband, Friedrich Mandl, and secretly moved to Paris. Traveling to London, she met Louis B. Mayer, who offered her a film contract in Hollywood. born November 9th, 1914, died January 19th, 2000. She had a good long life.
She sure didn't meet a schlepper when she met Louis Mayer. I mean, that probably helped on the career. That's pretty wild, though.
Really pretty pictures of her with pearls and nice lipstick. Very pretty. And she invented a radio guidance system. I mean, talk about an overachiever. Oh, by the way, Scarlett Johansson is Jewish, speaking of beautiful Jewish women, as is Natalie Portman. Wait, was Elizabeth Taylor?
As is Abby and Remy and Elle. Well, not Elle.
Yasmin is also Jewish.
That's right. Beautiful.
Another great beauty.
Oh, yeah.
Not that I know exactly what you look like, apparently.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really fat, guys, and short. And the people that have met in
You're a
real
short
life
fat
are all
guy?
lying. Definitely. Ugly. Very ugly. And short, apparently. 4'11".
I'm making dinner.
Speaking of ugly Jewish women in terms of personalities, whatever happened to Buttercup? One of the uglier people on
She
there.
met up with Bronstein.
Who cares? Bronstein went like whack. What happened there?
I think that they have a bit of a thing going on.
Oh, that's
He was
frightening.
teetering.
What happened to Bronstein? I was in a room.
I think so, yeah.
I was maybe, it was maybe 3 weeks ago, something like that.
Yep.
Like a random room. And I hear this guy like with a fake accent. And I'm realizing, oh my God, that sounds like Bronstein with a fake accent. And then I realized, I think I sent Jeff a message. It was like, but it was like Jew hating.
What kind of accent?
It was, I don't know if it was like trying to fake an Arab accent or like a foreign accent. But it was horrible stuff that he was saying.
He's gone down the rabbit hole. He's
What the
really
hell?
a big fan of Nick Fuentes right now.
Wait,
And
this is
he's-
Fuckface we're talking about?
Fuckface, yes. Fuckface
Yes.
has become a Jew hater.
If I didn't hear it with, I swear to God, Rebbe, I thought to myself, am I going nuts? But you know, we've all been on the app long enough with people. You know the tonations of people's voices. And it was definitely him, and then Jeff confirmed it. Wait,
Yeah,
so
no,
he's
Fuckface has always
psychological
he's
issue.
become a self-hating anti-Semite?
He's not you can't, you have Jewish to be self-hating.
Well, that's
Yeah.
where the hate comes from. That's the constant. He's always
Explain
called
it.
others.
Explain it.
Was it trolling or was it genuine?
Wait, why did he feel othered? Explain.
Because he's matrilineal.
Because he's
Because he's
patriarchal.
patrilineal, and so his entire life and identity as a Jew is not complete. So he has this harbors this resentment. This is not new. Like 5 years ago, Mixed was talking about how the Holocaust. This is not new. Not Mixed. Sorry, Bronstein. Sorry, Mixed. Bronstein was saying this. Yeah, he's always dabbled in it, but he's gone down a real deep hole right now with Nick Fuentes and Myron Gaines and all these people online. He's really enthralled by it. I mean, the stuff he was saying was shocking. What I was hearing.
Why? What did you say?
It was kind of, it was real hatred. The stuff that we're used to hearing not from our own community. Yeah, like Pepe.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, like Pepe when he doesn't know he's being watched.
Like that.
It was bad.
No, Bronstein is like crazy. Buttercup reinvented herself as a generic PTR with the name CH as in Clubhouse. I was surprised to see her in one of the hater rooms.
Abby, Pepe was in here calling us kikes, so yeah. I don't know how much worse that can get.
Yeah, I don't really know how low the bar needs to be. It's very odd, and I get it. There's an entertainment value, but at what cost? How low are you willing to go, and how much self-respect are you willing to give over to somebody to make jokes about kikes on a street full of Jews?
I was watching an interesting TikTok from this ex-Mormon guy who's pretty good at breaking down social issues. He was trying to unpack the recent court ruling about diction with smartphones. And he tried to, through his TikTok explain how it is addictive. And one of his explanations, in terms of your question as to why we allow Pepe around, is that society is extremely bored, like all of the time. Today, like more, he like tracked it by looking at the use of the term and the ancient words they had for it, like ennui in French, and there was a different one in Greek that they used. And he explained what like some of the psychological and physical results of boredom are, and how it's actually like kind of like an uncomfortable triggering that causes a person to like reevaluate the meaning that they have in their life. Mostly like when they don't have the energy to keep going. But then he explained that one of the techniques people have to regain focus when they're simply depleted, like not smartphones per se, is aggression, trolling. And the internet is particularly useful for that. So like if you happen to be bored and you're trying to entertain yourself, listening to and engaging with someone that you hate is a good way to fuel your interest in continuing and not being bored. So that's why they keep Pepe in.
That's really crazy theory.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I've always loved conflict. I like listening to
So what did we do? How did that act out before there was the internet? Take that same theory.
Okay. He addresses that. He says back before the internet, there are like a few different meaning factors that people have in their life, like family, religion, community, friendship, and he like touches on a couple of them, just like to lay the analogy. And he shows how the style that people had for working and operating together for most of human history was very labor intensive, very community centric. Usually very religiously informed, very friendly. So like they had these techniques that were exhausting them throughout the day, and then they like just didn't have as much boredom. Like boredom would still come. They discussed it, and they criticized it. They thought that it would cause sin because like it was a bad feeling they didn't like. But mostly the boredom increased as we got like wealthier and more comfortable and gave ourselves more options. Right, as we have more options, like one thing is like you have meaning in your life, whatever path you happen to be on, but there are still other meanings available to you that you can feel that you should be exploring. And every choice you make is like limiting, whereas back in the day, the choices you made mostly were like on a linear path that wasn't reducing any of the options you started with. So like it's kind of like a problem of modernity, and then like the problem with the phones is that they kind of supercharged it, right? The phones take away our attention, and they're not exactly fueling us. So we become meaning I forget if it was the fuel or the labor, but like we're not expending all of the energy when we're using the phone. It's distracting us and pulls our focus, but it's not any contribution to our like overall meaning goal, and it isolates us, pulls us away from the family, from the community, from the religion, and then you get bored faster because of the meaning the different meaningful things in your life. That's like the fuel for you to keep going and pay attention. But if you're if you're given this like sort of cheap sensation that doesn't have like a true meaning behind it, like your phone then becomes closer to you than the family, the religion, and the community. The amount of fuel you're able to gain from returning to that well of meaning is less. So you end up with less fuel to engage in effort and to focus on things, and you pull yourself back to the phone, creating like a cycle where you get less energy to engage in more meaningful things and more energy to engage in the non-meaningful things of the phone, which then make you bored faster. It was an interesting video. His name's Johnny Harris.
Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, well, I found it on Facebook Reels, which like grabs TikTok stuff. His name's Johnny Harris.
Did you read that because you were bored? No, sorry.
No, I wasn't reading. I was watching it.
Sorry, my humor fell flat.
Oh, yes, this guy. Yeah, I know who this is.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's
Gives
very
some interesting.
interesting.
It's not my favorite, but like, good enough.
I'm surprised.
He has a 3-hour video explaining the Middle East.
Yep.
So.
Yeah.
Every TikToker does.
Does he have any clue what he's talking about?
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Like, he does research and he tries to be careful with his thinking. He's a good presenter.
He's got like 7 million followers or something on YouTube.
How long was this room?
I see 4.4 million on YouTube.
Damn.
Been open since 2023.
No, seriously.
I'm serious.
I was in Clubhouse for like an hour. I didn't see this room. Been in there for like many hours. What the fuck?
Sounds boring.
Very weird.
Were you bored, Rafi?
No, I was sitting in Serendipity's room, but like I didn't see this room. Somebody else modded?
I tried to ping you in.
I heard already.
I was gone. Was Pepe kicked out of the room?
Yeah.
I think Jeff kicked him out when he left.
What happened? Jeff needed to go to sleep, and
He kept intensifying everything.
No, he was just being very Pepe the whole time. He was pretending to be gay for a while. I guess he found that entertaining.
No, he's pretending. Exactly.
Morgan, was that your first time talking in Gary's room?
I guess so.
Oh, I missed it today.
Yeah,
Was it good today?
I spoke. I spoke because it was a subject I knew about. It was talking about the SAVE Act and whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. And different people gave their perspectives on it. So I talked about the signature issue because I did poll watching and there were 15,000 signatures that they couldn't verify in Nevada because we don't have voter ID. So it's all by signature. And the younger generation, when I say younger, the real young generation don't have signatures. They registered to vote on the DMV with an electronic signature, and they don't really sign their signature. So it was a problem with verification when they went to vote because things weren't matching. It's like a whole generation that doesn't use cursive and doesn't sign. So it caused, in my state, it caused a problem. And 15,000 votes is like how our governor got elected. Swing an election. So anyway, that's what I talked about. But it was the SAVE Act today. But Morgan spoke. I never heard you speak before.
What was the SAVE Act again?
The SAVE Act is the voter ID.
Save America from what?
From itself.
Non-citizens voting.
Oh, it's a voting rights act?
Yeah, no, it's not voting rights.
Voter registration?
Voter ID.
Oh, okay.
And it polls about 75% of the country, even maybe greater, are in favor of voter ID. Like voter ID is actually very popular. But
pushback come from
the pushback,
Democratic elites that want illegal votes?
Yeah, most likely. But it's also people claiming that it's discriminating against minorities because they can't find their birth certificates.
Okay, they claim that. Is that true?
Well, the whole issue is that everyone has some kind of ID. You can't fucking go through life in America. You can't, if you're a smoker, you can't buy a pack of cigarettes. You can't buy a bottle of booze. In my city, you can't walk into a casino. You have to have some kind of ID, even if you don't drive. Old people that don't drive anymore still have some form. They get Social Security, so they had to have some way to identify themselves. But the argument is that it's discriminating against minorities that don't.
Yeah, but they're mostly just like saying that to stop it from happening. It's not like a good argument.
I agree.
Well, I think it's a solution to a non-existent problem. If you see the rate of non-citizen voting, it's exorbitantly minuscule.
It is with the actual voting, but the problem is, Morgan, is
The lawsuits.
The lawsuits and the registration. They may not actually vote, but what I was trying to explain, and I live in a state where it's you get registered to get your driver's license. They register you to vote, and there were a lot of people. They didn't check it. So I don't think these people were actually going to vote, but they got a ballot in the mail. It arrived at their house. So, the question is how many broke the law or didn't. This is funny. I'm talking about this. My girlfriend just walked in the house, who's a member of Congress. You want to hear a response?
Yes.
I don't know if she'll talk.
Say hi for me, Abby.
Yeah, I'll say hi for you. Suze, would you be comfortable? Can I ask you about the SAVE Act? Do you want to talk about it? Did you just give us, the SAVE America? Will you? I'm in a room with some people.
Abby has assembled a small
I
press
don't think
conference
I
for you.
can't do this. But I'll get you the answer on how Yeah, go ahead. Wait, hold on. I'm going to mute for a second. Wait, all right, go ahead. Do you want to say something?
Well, listen, I'm all for voter ID, but this is, first of all, most states have real ID. Real ID doesn't even count. Military ID doesn't count. If you're a married woman and you've changed your name, you either have to get a passport or you have to go get an affidavit if your birth certificate doesn't match your ID. So think about, you move, you change parties, etc. Great barriers to registering to vote. And by the way, it's already illegal in this country to vote if you're not a citizen.
Correct.
So,
Sure. All right, so there's an answer. All right, guys, I'm muting up. I'll come back.
Ask yourself why it's so important.
Wait, do you want to? Billy says hello. You had dinner with him.
Hi, Suze.
I mean, I can tell you why I think it's important. I agree it's.
She wants to.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'm going to mute up for a sec, and then I'll come back in, guys.
We were talking about, they just said they were going to mute up. I do agree that on the right, I think that they are inventing a problem to solve it, and through that is another way to gerrymander people away from the polls in whatever way they craft the law. And I also think that the other side is conflating that they're actually trying to destroy all the minorities, because the way I approach it is exactly the way Billy did. Why is it important? Because it's the foundation of the democracy. We should actually have standards. If we're going to have standards for owning a car, license to car, ability to travel outside of the country, it just seems to me we should also have some regulatory body establishing, yes, these are all of the people, they can all vote, this is how we verify this is the person that voted for that, and thus we have a democracy.
We've had a democracy while we've had mail-in voting the whole time, but Trump wants to attack it, even though he used it.
Yeah, I don't care about the hypocrisy of Trump. Trump is a mouthpiece. He'll say whatever.
What happens if Trump used it and saw how stupid it is and how damaging it is?
Again, I don't care. He can be a hypocrite.
Being able to use it.
I don't care. He can be a hypocrite. But also, that's different from voter ID. That was mail-in voting, which is different. Voter ID is simply saying that, you would have regulation, some regulatory body checking all the voters and confirming, which would really be cutting off what I think is the real issue, is all the endless lawsuits after important elections. No, I sue you. Those votes are not good. We're going to open them up again. And then I'm going to appeal that decision. And then the Supreme Court's going to say George Bush is the president. Congratulations.
I'm lost. I have a complaint. This is random. My complaint is there are too many data centers, and there will only be more, and that sucks. Anyone have anything to say about that?
Well, if you have to pay for their electricity, you're right. That sucks.
Why do you say there are too many?
The environmental implications of building data centers, whether that is on the surface of land or it's an ODB, an orbital data center, where they launch miniature satellites that facilitate
They're building data centers now at the bottom of the ocean to keep it cool.
So I think, if I understand you correctly,
environmental implications is the main concern, and it's
okay. So it's not so much too many data centers; it's saying too much environmental impact from the data centers
caused by the total amount of data centers.
Right, but like if I develop technology X that turns the like environmental damages down to zero, you have zero objections to infinite data centers.
I guess what I'm saying that now, I guess would say the classical, in terms of classical computation.
And you don't.
Are you saying that they're going to shrink and the infrastructure is going to be built?
And you don't want to share.
No. I'm not posing anything. I'm more trying to isolate your main concern, which seems like the environmental impact. And I gave that as a hypothetical, like, because innovations happen. They develop some amazing, like, environmental impact down to zero, or maybe even, let's say, net positive. Let's go crazy, right? If they do that, then you're saying you have no concerns, meaning you're not against data centers, you're against environmental impacts.
Yes, I guess, but that's kind of. But I guess, yes.
I'm not saying, meaning, the essence of your objection. I agree with you that currently
technology is important.
Sure.
It's requisite. And there are different, could potentially be better. They don't exist, and so for what currently exists today
is just destroying the environment. Right, I hear you.
I mean, it's just mining. It's just using more cement, more raw metals, and putting that in ecosystems that exonerate any habitable life, and additionally for humans as well.
But the biggest obstacle towards people being against Israel or Jews is if Jews made themselves like hard to not like.
Right. So let me jump in really quick. Let me jump in. One of the things that you would probably agree with me on, like there are things that I hear my quote unquote tribe say that I think do not serve us. For example, no news, like no Jews, no news, right? Like there's a way of it's almost like a backhanded compliment of making us this quote unquote chosen entity that is not helping our cause. If most of our population was comprised mostly of highly impoverished people, it would be a different story. But it's hard for people. There is resentment in a class. There is a resentment toward a class of people who are overrepresented in some areas, and that doesn't mean that they should be targets. By no means am I suggesting that. But
no, I agree.
It doesn't make it easy for us to go out and say "poor me" or "we're struggling" or "we're targets" when we see news stories of some of our members, like Jared Kushner or whomever, who are not representing us best. Now, me just saying that alone has a bit of an, I suppose, anti-Semitic flair. It wasn't intended to, but I try to be as much of an outsider as possible because I didn't spend my whole life. I grew up, as you guys know, around in a Jewish community, but I didn't spend my whole adult life there. So I think I don't have a better perspective, but I have a different perspective. And if I were to say one thing slightly negative, I would be crucified, which reinforces exactly what I'm saying, right? Like I can't, if I'm trying to be honest about things that I see and authentic, I will be crucified.
No, I see things like pretty much the same way you do. And I like you. I think you're a very honest person. I'm not like, here's the weird thing. It's like I would never tolerate people abusing or terrorizing Jews or fucking with them or any of that shit. Like I'm totally. But you do have. But it's just like one of the things is kind of like, okay, Israel has been. This is one of the problems I have with Trump. I think he's the one president they have that they realize he could be the last president for many years, or perhaps the last president ever that will be as pro-Israel as he is, and Israel's going to they're going to utilize him for whatever that he has, and and we can look at the people that are close to him. I don't need to name the names, but I just feel like it's I don't know if it's even necessarily in their best interest at the end of the day.
Can I offer another example? So like my brother was in town from Miami, and he's not like he's too busy with his kids to ever get in these kinds of political conversations. Like it wouldn't even occur to him. But he heard someone say something about he heard someone mention something anti-Semitic to somebody else, and the way he responded to it, I just talked to him today. It just was part of a lunch. We were having lunch, and it was like, oh, that's not good. Like he didn't take it like he didn't jump out of his fucking clothes. I'm not saying that his style is appropriate because he's not necessarily as informed, maybe. But the people that are on Clubhouse are particularly sensitized. And then when you see it in the media being reinforced all the time, we think that it's like this topic number one for everybody. And quite frankly, it's just not. Like, even people in the Jewish community, only the voices that we hear. Like, I'm on Facebook and I see people going nuts out of some, oh my God, something anti-Semitic, and they flip out. But I think most Jewish people aren't that engaged, right? And it's this group that's so sensitive that sometimes that's not helping, right?
I have a question. I agree. I have a question for the room. I mean, since we're talking about Trump and shit, right? We understand that TDS is a real thing, right? A lot of us have seen that shit in real time, right? There's no denying TDS exists. Do y'all think IDS is a real thing? Israel derangement syndrome? With motherfuckers, that's all they fucking talk about. They can't talk about nothing else. Right? And the reason why I ask that question is because the average person, if you talk to the average person off the internet in real life, they're not talking about fucking Israel. Right? Like, the guy that just goddamn, that he does lawn care. Right? He's not getting off of fucking work and looking at his fucking check or checking his mailbox when he's at home and he sees a fucking final notice or some shit on a trash bill he forgot to pay and saying, fucking Israel. I fucking hate Israel. He's not basing all of that shit on fucking, he's not even thinking about goddamn Israel. Or the fucking mechanic that is about to rebuild a fucking transmission and a part doesn't fucking come in on time. He's not gonna blame fucking Israel. No shit like that.
Bro, this is just like, a ridiculous code. This is like saying, well, none of your family were on the Epstein list.
Well, buddy,
you don't know anyone.
Listen to what I'm saying before you.
Nobody you know was a victim.
Buddy. Listen to my overall
I
point.
know what you're doing.
Hey,
you're not smart enough to know.
Please, can you please shut the fuck up while I finish my point? Right. How about you do that then, right?
But actually,
so I'm asking people of the room, do they think that IDS is a real thing when they hear people talk about Israel the way that they do?
Is it possible that their behavior justifies the response that they get?
Adrian, I would say my acronym is ASS, Anti-Semitism Sensitivity Syndrome. Where like
explain. Yeah, but the difference is, though, that's important. What the gentleman just said is that if Jewish people focused on the anti-Semitism that was far more direct, maybe that would be more helpful, right? But by talking about Israel, it's almost like, well, you let people talk about a proxy issue that is indirectly anti-Semitic, but it doesn't make most sense to most people. So it's like, it's just weird.
I'd rather people have the argument about like the outright anti-Semitism that's very direct and targeting Jewish people, because it's like then you can actually have the argument and have the game. But when you bring Israel into it, it really complicates it.
Yeah, so like Bima having questions about Lebanon, people being displaced, Pepe having concerns about how the war started, me asking questions and then being labeled a Jew hater. That's from that sensitive, like, but there are people that are anti-Semitic for real. So yeah, focus on those people. Those are the real ones.
Well, and also, like, if I could understand, like, if I said I hate Rome, I hate the Vatican, and that was kind of my proxy argument for suggesting that I don't like Catholics. Like, unless someone really knows the history of the region and Catholicism in depth, like, it's too it's too abstract. Like, why would I do that? Like, if I want to, like, it's just too confusing. It's too much to tease out in the daily lives of, people who are skimming through the news. So it'd be far better that I said, okay, maybe I don't like Catholics for this reason or whatever. And, it's a little bizarre to me because the Middle East by itself is so complex and layered in terms of Israeli-Arab issues proceeding.
I don't think you've got the latest. You haven't been to synagogue in a while. I'm joking, but being an anti-Semite is not about someone who dislikes Jews. An anti-Semite is someone that Jews don't like. You understand?
Not exactly.
Anybody that they
explain the
Jews
difference.
Don't like, it's labeled an anti-Semite.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's not about someone who overtly says that they don't like Jews. Because as you were saying, you can criticize Israel, and oh my God, you're anti-Semitic. But you do anything whatsoever that's perceived to inhibit the tribe from doing blood, you're an anti-Semite. Right. Being an anti-Semite.
Can I ask a question?
Can you ask a question?
Yes.
Yes.
What is the word that the Jewish use against other people? Is it goyim?
Goyim shit is fucking retarded, dude. I forget the name of the term. So they refer to themselves as goyim, but they also use it's basically to say that goyim is basically like nation or some shit.
It means the nation.
I thought it was a
nation. So in other words, goyim. Hold on. So okay, can a Jew on the stage like tell me what is the term Jews refer to themselves as when it comes to goyim?
There's like a holy nation. So
I said a Jew. You're not a Jew.
I know. Maybe one of these Jews isn't.
Are you talking about a slang term, or are you talking about a?
No, we're talking about so like a goy. So goyim. I mean, by the way, when Hollywood first fucking started, they would mock themselves, and like terms like, oh, goyim got the gold, and this was like a form of self-flagellation that they would do, where they would make fun of themselves, in front of a largely goyim audience. Goy is not an offensive term.
It sure seemed the way Epstein used it, like it was. I thought it almost meant maggot.
No. It's just fucking retarded because you want to see it as a certain way. Like, look, if I thought that they were using it, as a derogatory slur, and look, I use kike, nigger, chink, gook, whatever, bullshit that, I troll and like, a lot of it's in a comedic and satirical way, but I use these slurs that I don't have a problem with offending people, but when I'm having an actual, like, honest conversation, it's just like, okay, so they have this word, which, there's a word they used before goy to refer to themselves, and goy greatest means like you're a nation other than them.
Okay, and I have one more question. They believe in the same God as in the Bible, correct? Or not?
We are here in the United States has the top tier in terms of technology and weapons manufacturing, and I understand that there was or is, I don't know, the Treaty of Non-Proliferation for nuclear weapons. I don't understand why that couldn't be expanded to missiles or interballistic missiles. And I know I don't know anything about the complex geopolitical stature of every country working together, but if you don't have the supply, it's kind of hard to implement anything. But I just think that's just my take on it. It's highly incentivized. The economy, I mean, all of these contractors are highly incentivized to just get a contract. I mean, there are people that's their only job. Anyway, I digress.
There's a lot of oil there to be had. I mean, if we...
Yeah, but we know oil, fossil fuels are not good for the environment. This is a lost man's game. We're fighting over a resource that's going to destroy ecosystems. We acknowledge that, right? I would assume that we would acknowledge that.
It's a source of tremendous wealth. It's their only source, I think, for Iran.
Yeah, and market incentives aren't the primary driving force of how governments should collaborate and work together to ensure that there's peace.
No, the economy is obviously the driving force. And, profits over people, that's,
So I need to correct you guys. It's only about 30% of the Iranian GDP coming from oil, gas, and oil byproducts. The rest is other things. Despite what you guys are talking, that's not correct.
Well, what else have and what else are they able to do given the sanctions and the air war?
So Iran has, beside oil and gas, they export,
agricultural.
They also have lots of minerals.
Copper.
They're the first or second largest pistachio exporters.
Yeah, and they do copper and fertilizers like urea and stuff, and minerals for agricultural products. So like all the commercial growing.
The true market incentives are for government, for aerospace and defense companies to make contracts with the Department of Defense. That's what I was saying. That's what drives. That's the driving force. In the absence of that, none of this could be implemented. There should be a non-proliferation treaty, not just for nuclear weapons, but also for ballistic missiles or anything in that category. But that's convoluted.
It's not, what you're saying is not correct. Ballistic missile is under any sort of international limitation. There's nothing like
yes,
this.
that's what I'm saying. There ought to be. There is not. That's the point of contention. That there isn't. We don't even. I don't know if the International Atomic Energy Agency I don't even know if it's still true that we have the non-proliferation of nuclear weapons treaty for the United Nations, because I don't know where the United States even stands on that, or any other country for that matter. And that ought to exist, because it doesn't. Right? I mean, I don't think
it's good, but also we have to be realistic in that our values and what our how we see the world is not universal, and to expect other cultures and regions of, and I don't know if this is going to sound, but I'm from this region, it's not everybody's on the same board. Not everybody's on the same page. We're not even reading the same book. Half of the world is watching a movie.
There are 200, but there are 295 or 195. That's a large margin. I think 195 countries, and I don't know how many are member states of the United Nations. But like that's the gold standard. That ought to be the gold standard of every government coming together in one organization to democratically vote for the world as their citizens did for their country. The countries need to represent the world in the United Nations, right?
I believe in sovereignty and individualism. I'm not so much of a collectivist, and I do believe that countries can retain their sovereignty and their laws and have the autonomy to manage and govern their own people as they see fit, within reason, obviously. But I don't actually think that the UN is the gold standard, and I don't actually think there should be a global governing body that has any jurisdiction within the sort of borders of a sovereign nation.
I mean, the Paris Climate Agreement, you wouldn't say that is a collaborative effort that the world, that countries need to collaborate together to ensure that something like that maintains pace, even though
we're in a very
from that Paris Climate Agreement. No, it's still getting warmer. I mean, we're going to have 2 degrees Celsius in
But Morgan, I live in a country that bans plastic straws, but is also ironically the largest producer of plastic straws. So in Canada, we sell plastic straws to the world, but they're actually here because of the turtles. So it's just, we're told in Canada we pay carbon taxes, but our government, who's also building a gas pipeline across half of this fucking country and destroying half the fucking, so what the fuck? Why do we care? Why do I care about the turtles if my own government doesn't? I really don't. I'm not going to lie. I really don't at this point. I just feel like it's all a little bit of a grift.
Most of the United Nations countries are not democracies. They're mostly totalitarian dictatorships or despots. There's one country, that's the United States, that's defending the idea of the rule of law, the freedom of the waterways, as we're seeing right now, the freedom of the internet. The world financial system is completely run through the United States and its control. So all of these things that we value and that we take for granted right now are being defended by the United States.
Wait, I
the
mean,
only adversary is China.
Okay,
and the thing we did in Venezuela, what we're doing in Iran are both directed at one adversary only, and that's China, to impede their access to oil, which they need and which they can't produce enough of, and to prevent them from expanding in Asia, which is their intention. This is all about the United States defending its hegemony, which I think is a good thing, by the way.
I don't know what hegemony is, but there's I looked up.
Hegemony means one thing that's in control of everything else. That's hegemony. It's a superpower.
I see. Okay. Esoteric.
Not that esoteric.
I guess my standard's a little low. But there's 175 member states to the UN. I mean, United Kingdom, you say that's a totalitarian.
No, not Europe. Europe.
You say the majority. Then you have to say that the majority of countries in the world.
Right, are not democracies.
Yes.
Most countries are not democracies.
So, but that doesn't necessarily mark that the United Nations, it represents totalitarian governments. It just happens to be that totalitarian governments is the majority that exists.
The General Assembly doesn't really matter that much. It's sort of symbolic. The thing that matters is the Security Council, and maybe somebody can help me. That's the United States, China, Russia, France, England, which are the post-World War II things. And maybe there's another couple. Those are the only ones that really count.
I think it started out as a very...
In terms of voting rights?
Okay, I'm back. She's voting to say that, by the way.
Wow. We probably won't be able to know what her name is or anything.
No, but I don't think I want to say it.
No, of course not.
Let me think about
Anonymity
that.
is important.
No. I mean, no. It's fine. I mean, she wouldn't have talked if she needed to be incognito. But no, I will tell you. Her name is Susie Lee, and she is a Democrat here in Nevada. And she's a great congresswoman, like just great. So is Billy still in here? No, Billy met her. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but that was kind of funny.
Did she have a Mac or a Windows? This is random, but I feel like a lot of government officials primarily have Windows computers.
No, whenever I've been with her, it's been Mac and Apple stuff. So I don't know what she has in her office, but I've seen her with Mac stuff. I don't know what they use in, they may use something in the Capitol that's different. Maybe the operating systems are different. So I might say plead ignorance on that. But I could tell you what designers she wears. I mean, that one I could.
Who does she wear?
It's a question of we're looking at the dresses or shoes or
Dresses and shoes.
She's very funky. She dresses in beautiful clothing, but it's usually with like a funky, fun edge to it. Yeah.
Does she have
Anyways, what did you guys decide on the SAVE app? In favor of it, Morgan? Did they convince you?
Oh, I think there's a consensus amongst.
Voter ID is what everyone's in favor of, but it's kind of like I understand the issue that we don't have a lot of non-citizens voting. So are we, in the argument she was saying, are we fixing something that isn't an issue? And on the other hand, it's the concept of going up to the polls and not having identification most of the country is uncomfortable with. So I don't know, we'll see how this all shakes out. But it sounds like the Dems are split on it.
We were talking about nuclear non-proliferation, Abby, and I was pointing out that right now this is not about nuclear non-proliferation or even about sort of values that were once pretty popular 10 years ago, like climate change. This is now about American hegemony and defense, which I support, to be clear, in terms of defending the world financial system, the freedom of the waterways, the rule of law, the internet, which runs through our oceans, the flow of oil. And it's about the competition between the United States and China. And both Venezuela and Iran are in China, Venezuela was, and Iran is in China's camp. And we want to change that balance of power by getting control of Iran and making it our friend instead of our enemy. Not taking its oil away, but keeping it from supporting our enemy, China, which wants to expand in the Pacific to, Singapore is threatened, Japan is threatened, even Australia is threatened. Like, China has its eyes on growing. So that was something that I was getting from the Hoover Institution, especially from guys like Stephen Kotkin and Neil Ferguson and H.R. McMaster's a retired general. So that was my big theory. Huh?
But don't you also think that it goes back to just basic history of our country? And we can go back to the Barbary Wars, or just our need to not control, but protect the free flow of commerce through the world. And yes. That's like, our friend wrote a book about it, by the way, called, it's a very long book. I'm just going to warn you, it's really thick. It's called Power, Faith, and Fancy. And it's the history of the United States in the Middle East.
I started. I like it, but it's a little rambling. Nothing is going to ever compare to the 6-Day War.
No, I know, but I mean the point is, our country's history has been policing those trade routes and I don't want to use the word policing, but it's kind of what's coming in my head. But it's protecting is probably a safer word. So
you could say securing.
Securing it, but it's not new for us, and that's the part that when you hear all the arguments on this, I mean, you just think that people study U.S. history. I mean, it's just been there throughout. I mean, he highlights throughout the years as we've sent forces in or we protected those areas. Well, weren't the Barbary Wars kind of about that too?
Well, yeah, they were taking European and American sailors as slaves to North Africa. That's what started the Marines, and that's where you get that song, "From the Holes of Montezuma to the Shores of Tripoli." They were taking our sailors to Tripoli and enslaving them in the late 18th century. So, yeah. So that's my theory, though. This is about American hegemony and control of oil. And it's sort of interesting because I don't think any other president would have done this. So it would have been a slow drip, and Iran would have continued to threaten its neighbors with the proxy terror groups, and China would have continued its Belt and Road Initiative, secretly gaining control even in our hemisphere. Remember controlling both ends of the Panama Canal, buying up property even in Israel and Africa. And then one day we wake up and we realize China has us surrounded and even has inroads into our backyard. There's another diplomat that we hang out with sometimes, whose name is Yoram Ettinger, who knows quite a bit about how Hezbollah is collaborating with the Mexican drug cartels and building tunnels under the border with Mexico. And Venezuela was helping them. I mean, the enemy was at our back door, and we were sort of not talking about it. This is not conspiracy theory or alarmism. This is true. People don't want to believe it or hear it.
But it's also looking at the control of, when you look at the control of the waterways and the ports that are being built and controlled by China throughout North Africa and the Middle East and around the world. And by the way, I mean, this was something I heard Marsha Blackburn do a speech about, that there's that fear that Chinese companies were managing our ports, like Long Beach, California, that huge port. The company that was running management there was Chinese. So they were, I don't know if they passed legislation, but she was talking about introducing legislation to halt the Chinese companies from managing U.S. ports. To the same extent, there was a question around military facilities that were buying up land. I don't know if you're following that.
I remember hearing that, yeah.
Yeah, but they have a lot of control of ports around the world.
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
It's an issue.
It's an issue, but it's a problem in the U.S. for them to be managing our ports here.
Yes. To buying up our land. It's weird, again, that it took somebody as forthright as Trump, and Rubio really seems to be on board with this. Like, he gets it so fast. He's like a natural for this, that we have to reverse a lot of these trends. And now is the time.
So we talked a couple of weeks ago about the reasons, and if you remember, I mentioned about China need about 16 million barrels a day, and we provide about 1.9 million barrels a day export to China. But because of the strength, we sell it very cheap. So we cannot get money in exchange. So what China does, we sell with a discount about like 20 to 30% of the actual value of the daily market of the oil. And they provide us credit. In return, we go and buy Chinese junk. We import it. On top of that, we have to use Chinese vessels to import it back to Iran. So China has a golden goose that doesn't want to lose. So for Trump, it makes sense to cut China hand from Iranian oils and make doing business for China more expensive. Because if you compare it with 400,000 barrels of oil that Venezuela was selling them, at the time was selling for $30.50 when the oil was trading about $45. So it's the same scenario with us as well. So that's one part of it, but it's not a one-dimensional just that he's playing. It's also securing Israel is the other part of it. But the biggest thing is cutting China and doing business for China more expensive.
Maybe I'm just interjecting. Maybe I'm just a pacifist, which is radical. But in 1941, 2,200 service members died at Pearl Harbor. If you read in history books, and then 9/11, 2,800 Americans die. We go and kill 3.5 million Japanese. And then we go and kill about 400,000 people in Iraq and Afghanistan. That's preposterous. And I can't imagine how you would feel if another country's military came to your land and occupied it and policed it on your behalf.
Morgan, your numbers are off. Your numbers are way off. World War II.
We got a muzzle on Morgan. She seems really stupid.
Yeah, like more.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. I apologize.
No. I'm just going to help you with this. World War II, the amount of people that died in World War II is 11 million? Someone help me on my number there. Maybe 12 million total in World War II. And so we killed 200,000 Japanese in Nagasaki, Hiroshima to end the war. And how many? I don't know who's doing the cricket sound, but that's so uncool.
Must be Greg.
So the total Japanese estimate that I can cite is not 2 to 3.5 million. It is larger than that or smaller than that?
No, I'm saying the total in World War II of deaths during that war. You have to add all that up. And then, to say, well, why did we kill this many? Why did this many people die? You're not realizing how many people actually died in that war. How many the Germans killed? In the camp alone, probably probably 8 million died in the camps. Norm probably knows the number better than I do on that. You total all of that up, and had we not done anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the United States is not responsible for the amount of deaths, of casualties that have occurred. And
Absolutely.
Why would that's not correct.
First of all, my father fought in World War II against the Japanese in the Solomon Islands. So I've heard it my whole life growing up. They attacked us. They attacked us on our soil, and their intent, what the Japanese intent was and had they won, or what the German intent was, and had Hitler continued his path, we stopped it. So yes, there's a casualty cost, but the other side of that, could you imagine what the world? Who knows if we even have a world?
If the Japanese, quote unquote, won.
If the Imperial Japanese, yes, and if Hitler had continued to go throughout Europe and through North Africa or through Africa and through the Middle East, his intent, his path was pretty clear. I just don't understand why
I don't believe that, you know.
You don't believe Hitler would have?
I mean, maybe I'm not very antiquated with the 40s, but
well, you're in college, right? You're in college still? Did you take U.S. history? Did you take American history or world history? Just take a world history course.
Yeah, but in Iraq and Afghanistan, that as well. I mean, I just don't believe that I don't believe in eye for an eye.
Okay, so Iraq, we were living with the world was living with the venomous evil of Saddam Hussein for 22 years. How many years did he just threaten the world, and we had to deal with, all of his evil? So you can say, well, Iraq didn't make sense to you, but Saddam Hussein was a threat. He shot Scud missiles just as we're seeing the ballistic missiles going now. I mean, he tortured his people and other nations. There's some evil actors that have happened throughout world history.
Yeah, that's the individual, but you're saying there's a group
Hold on one second, Morgan. Abby, I'm going to sleep. I'm modding you up. Shut it down. Once you're done, you're responsible for this. Yallah. Good night.
Yallah.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It was good talking with you, Rafi. Assistant Pesach, I don't see you, Rafi.
Yeah, you guys.
I apologize. I don't appreciate being called stupid, although
I didn't call you stupid. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm telling you that
someone else did. I think
it's really helpful.
And I don't want to say this because I didn't finish my enlistment, but I was in the United States Marine Corps, and I have family. I separated because of just ethical concerns. I just couldn't do it, and I have family in Damascus, Syria, and I can't believe organized violence is so large, and I don't understand.
Morgan, you have family.
Individuals.
You have family in Damascus, and they lived under Assad, correct? They lived under the Assad regime.
Yes.
How evil was the Assad regime, and what he did to the citizens of Syria? Oh my God! Chemical weapons on his own people.
First of all, my grandmother and my grandfather, they supported him for some reason. Okay, but as contentious as that is, but regardless, what country would you designate to come to take any of our presidents that they deem as
they have tried. They just tried. Iran had an assassination plot against our president and against our members of our cabinet and against our ambassadors from other nations. I mean, we've foiled how many assassination attempts that they had as a foreign government against our president. So yes, it just happened just in our lifetime in the last year. So
I'm just trying to say, whatever the solution is you want to say in terms of legislation, public policy, in terms of geopolitical whatever, minimizing civilian casualties or just minimizing casualties in general should be the number one point of concern. And I don't think that
what would you have done in Syria, Morgan?
What would you have done in Syria? The Iranian point of view here, or you guys want to just talk to each other?
Go ahead. You can go right ahead. I'm actually.
It's not
you get the chance to talk while you guys going non-stop, so I'm just going
we weren't actually talking about Iran right now, although the rooms have all been about Iran. Actually, Morgan was talking about other countries.
I was just talking about the U.S. military-industrial complex, Lockheed Martin, and the entire force behind the United States military and how extremely large it is. And, maybe if it's,
Morgan, I hear you. I hear you. But as a Jewish person, God bless the U.S. military complex And God bless the U.S. military for shutting down Hitler and shutting down the annihilation of an entire ethnicity and religion. God bless the U.S. military for going and liberating the camps and allowing us to live. I mean, I can't praise it enough. So, I mean, I'm coming from a completely opposite place than you are. I see the U.S. military, I thank them for their service, and they're here to protect, you know, my ability to live freely in this country and have my liberties. Because if it was up to some of the foreign actors, especially those of us who lived through 9/11, we wouldn't have those liberties. They came here to take us down. They came here to destroy us, and they started, you know, right in the heart of our financial district. They hit us in our heart. They were going after, obviously, the Pentagon, and also the Capitol had that plane knock on down in Pennsylvania. So it's not foreign to us. And yes, I'm older. I've lived through this. But I can't thank the military enough. If not for the U.S. military, we Jews that you're talking to now, or some of us, we wouldn't be here now. We would have been walled by Hitler.
I have no argument against that.
Let me keep going. That same military, I grew up in Philadelphia. Okay, that same military, you know, we had a revolution, fought for our country. I mean,
yes,
we all wouldn't be here.
There's been a lot of civilians. There's been a lot of humans on this planet that have died because of military, any country's military. You know, you know, I think, like, not partaking in.
Well, how do you not partake when they want to kill you?
I have never had anyone want to kill me.
Well, we have.
But in terms of
lucky, you know, Morgan, I'm really happy for you, because from what you say, I understand that you have never ever lived under tyranny for even one day. That's why you're saying those things, because you have never ever experienced it. I'm an Iranian. I've lived under that kind of government.
Sorry.
So what you're saying when you talk about some monster like Bashar Assad,
I didn't say he's a monster. I never said that.
No, I said Bashar Assad. I said it. It's a monster. But go ahead. Let her finish. Go ahead.
You didn't say that, and you just think he was just a president like any presidents, but he wasn't. He was a monster. But you just can't understand that because you have never ever experienced such a thing.
And before he was a monster, Saddam Hussein was a monster, and Gaddafi was a monster.
I understand that, okay? We don't like elected officials. I just want to say that I was in the Marine Corps, and I just believe
officials?
Unelected officials, whatever, I apologize. Totalitarian governments. I mean, but there would need to be a country to assassinate our presidents, and I don't believe any country should do that. I don't believe that there should be assassinations of any person.
Well,
nobody deserves to die. Like, you can throw them in prison, but you shouldn't kill them.
Grateful to Trump and Israel for killing our supreme leader. I'm really grateful for that. I can't thank them more.
I just don't believe anybody should die. No human should die.
No human should die, is what you're saying, but they want you to die. But they want you to die.
Why shouldn't the killer die?
Well, then that's,
do you know, monster die.
Thank you, Masha. Why don't you give her a little window? Hold on, Morgan. Masha, why don't you give her a window into some of the lovely things that have happened?
No, I don't want to talk about that. Forget it. I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in war. That's weird. I apologize. Too many humans have died in the hands of.
What about torture? How do you feel about torture?
I'm done talking about this. I'm losing, and I submit that you guys are a lot more intellectual, cognitive. I'm really basing this on just a moral standpoint as a pacifist.
Let me explain to you. So in last 47 years in my home country, Iran, we have tried numerous times all democratic paths to reform the government, overthrow them, and all we saw was iron fist. They kill people, they torture them, and they abuse our resources to spread death through the world. So we are a very proud nation. We've been around the world for thousands and thousands of years. We are old civilization, and for a proud country like us, you know how difficult it is that I would be okay with a foreign country bomb my country. I just want you to think about it. How this.
Well, I'm not. I just believe people exist on the planet. Like, I'm not tied to a country.
Look, I let you talk, and let me explain it to you. At least you hear it from from Iranian perspective, who lived in the United States half of his life. So let me explain to you what I have experienced and what it is. It's not what you hear from all this IRGC paid supporter you see in Clubhouse or on social media. Forget those. Let me tell you, as somebody who experienced it himself, it is not what you see. It was a very difficult decision for us to let a foreign country bomb us. But we were desperate. We had no other option. We had a peaceful demonstration, 2 months ago, and they killed somewhere between 15 to 40 something thousand people. We don't know the exact number because there's no free press in Iran. But I would say if I go with the bare minimum, 15,000 people, unarmed civilian people, young, old, from infant got shot with military-grade weapon. They use dushka.
Exactly.
I would, if you're military, you know what is dushka. Is a Russian machine gun. It shoots 60 bullets per second. Each bullet is as big as my thumb. It can pass through 10 bodies. It's used for hitting heavy machinery, not human body. These animals, they use that for hitting women, children, old, young. They didn't care. They want to stay in power at any price. So it is very difficult for me to see United States destroying my country. I didn't sign up for getting to see that they hit civilian infrastructures. And I'm not okay with it. Because my thought was, okay, they're going to kill the RGC members, they're hitting military infrastructures, but I was not expecting to see they hitting schools, universities, hospitals, manufacturing, a lot of things getting destroyed. And I'm not personally okay with it, but I know people in Iran, they say, if this is going to cause the mullahs to topple, we're going to be okay with it. But I think what is happening right now is a little bit beyond that. I think United States going after completely destroying the economy in Iran because they do not have an actual plan. Because they were estimating the regime would be overthrown by now. Because there's no justification for hitting, heavy industry that has no direct link to the RGC weapon system. Like the other day, they hit a facility who makes metals. They didn't completely destroy it, but yes, some of the sheet that they produce there, it could be used in missiles, but they already destroyed a factory. So when you do not have a factory, that bigger factory would not do any good for RGC, but they still destroy that. So it is a lot for us to take, but we're still hopeful that maybe this would lead to overthrow the regime.
I think just mission to mission based, the specific details of a war, whether it's justified or not, I can't argue on that. The only thing I can say is essentially that I believe, and this is theoretical, I guess, it's not how the world works, that aerospace and defense companies should be held liable, there should be treaties that essentially ensure that the manufacturing of these weapons are limited. And
That's not
there
going to
does
happen,
exist
Morgan.
that.
Morgan,
There does.
it's not going to happen.
If you say it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen.
Because we have laws. It's because we have laws that give immunity to gun manufacturers, to weapon manufacturers. It's not our law. It's not changing anytime soon. I mean,
I'm not talking about
the gun lobby.
The
gun lobby, by example, which would be an easier one to change than the munitions companies, have not. The anti-gun lobby hasn't been able to change the manufacturer immunity laws, and they've tried. So
therefore, there's no point.
It's not how it works. And by the way, so many of the weapons are defensive weapons. Do you have a problem with building air defense systems? I mean, you should be thrilled that we have air defense systems, right? That we're defending all these nations. We have the joint programs with Raytheon and Rafael Industries that created Iron Dome and David Sling and the Arrow defense system, and how the Patriot system works. That's defense systems. You should be doing freaking cartwheels that those defense systems exist and they're keeping you nice and safe in Wichita. Because let me finish, Morgan, those ballistic missiles, those long-range ballistic missiles coming out of Tehran, they're looking right at Wichita. That's what they want.
And then we're looking right at them. It's called GAD.
No. We're not looking right at them. We're building air defense systems. Now we're taking our big heavy bombs, and you know what we just bombed? Go look at the news because it just happened. We just took out a whole bunch of ballistic launchers and ballistic missiles. That's what we're taking out. Our air defense systems are protecting us and protecting other nations. All the neighbors, like how many, 11, 12 nations that they shot into? But we're getting rid of their launchers and their delivery systems. There's a big difference. There's a major difference, and you're not looking at it that way, and you should be absolutely thrilled.
I don't think it's us versus them.
Because they're aiming right at Wichita. If they could, they'd take out middle America so fast. And long-range missiles, that's what you should be concerned with.
But the missiles were manufactured here.
No, they weren't. They were manufactured in Russia.
There's all other countries as well, but a lot of them.
But they're not shooting. They're not shooting U.S. missiles. Masha, do you want to help me on this, please?
Morgan, I wonder, does the U.S. use its weapons against its own people? Have they ever shot you in your streets? Have they slaughtered you? Have they tortured you and raped you for just having some opinions against them?
No, but they have to other people.
It
doesn't matter who those people are.
Morgan, what did Monica just say? Who in the U.S. got raped and butchered and thrown and beat up because their hair was coming out of a hijab? Please tell me. Who in the U.S., because they've had an opinion against the government, have been tortured and butchered
in
the United States?
You can see the same.
When has the U.S. government, she asked you a question. I'm going to help her with her question. When has the U.S. government taken a group of citizens in the United States in your lifetime and done that to them because they disagree with the United States?
Okay. Black people is not my lifetime. Every African American was.
Every African American?
Most. Whatever you want to say.
Every African American right now in your lifetime having an opinion against the United States, that's what's happening to them? Come on, Morgan. You're smart as. Do you understand what
the United States has
you're also
disenfranchised black
very
people.
Disingenuous to Masha, who's lived through a system.
Morgan, it is kind of insulting, by making such comparisons. You're insulting the pain of millions of people.
I didn't know that. I just want less weapons to exist on this planet. That's all I want.
Finish. You're making a few black people that have lost their lives in the U.S. You are trying to make it equal to slaughtering 40,000 people in 48 hours and make it sound the same. It's like you're just devaluing the lives of Iranian people. I
apologize. I apologize if that's what you assumed. I just believe that there should be less weapons that exist on the planet.
Well, we would
maybe
love
you
that
believe that there should be more weapons. So why don't we work together to decrease the amount of weapons? Decrease the amount of people.
That's a great idea. Why don't you go talk to the mullahs and tell them that? Okay? That's a great idea. But I mean, if we could have sat down with Hitler and asked him to stop exterminating us, that would have been great too. But it doesn't work that way. So you have to have defensive weapons. I don't know. Anyway, guys, Morgan, it's been fun
I
talking
apologize.
No,
I apologize.
don't
I'm a
apologize.
pacifist. I don't believe in war. I apologize. I'm gonna go. I'm
Just
sorry.
do me a favor, because I
was in the Marine Corps. I've been told sick shit all the time.
It's Jeff's house, so I've got to shut it down. But you're in college. Take a history of Western Civ or a world history class. Or World War II, just there. I was
not going to change my ethical stance.
I didn't say it was going to change it, but learn it.
World history, I love. I love world history.
But take it in college; it's great. And by the way, it'll help you in any career you have.
I apologize. Thank you.
But anyway, guys, I'm gonna Masha, Ocean, guys. It's Jeff's house, so I'm gonna shut it down. Masha, thank you.
Lupe said he's scared of me. With their missiles and watched them doing it.
Trump's latest lie, this has come out in the last few hours, Trump's latest lie is that the Strait of Hormuz is now controlled by the United States.
What?
Well, this is interesting because technically they have warships in the Strait of Hormuz as well, right? And for the Russian, Chinese, and Iranian ships which have been successfully transiting the corridor over the last few weeks, keeping the trade going for China,
better understand and gain perspective. But I don't think I was at all brainwashed to believe things that people might assert today, right?
Okay, what might they assert today?
Dr. Jordan, be a little cautious of where he's.
Okay, go ahead. You go ahead.
We can either have a
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Or do you have to engage?
Well, Abby can speak for me because Abby's far more entrenched in this.
But it's not about. It's about your understanding. We've had a very.
But what I will present is a very naive perspective, whereas Abby is far formed.
That's precisely. I'm looking for the uninitiated, the someone who is just their general understanding, the average understanding, not a subject matter expert, someone with deep field knowledge. And it's what is that general perception of the average.
Oh God, Dr. Jordan, have you ever been called average before?
No.
That's a first.
But he just called himself naive. So.
Well. Here's what I would say.
That was a characterization.
Here's what I would say is that I can remember not so much from curriculum, but from the news, right? So as someone who
in the early 70s and grew up in the 80s and was bar mitzvahed in 1986 when I was at kind of the pinnacle of my Jewish education, if you will. I heard about bombings in Jerusalem, but from Hamas terrorists bombing buses in Jerusalem all the time. So for me, and that's evidentiary. I mean, that's evidence-based perspectivism. I understood Hamas and other and similar groups to be very hostile to Jewish people, and I never heard about Jewish people being hostile in the homeland of other people, and that's kind of a pivotal distinction. But I never heard about the Jordanian, like I never heard Jews going after Jordanians, Egyptians, Syrians. I never heard them bombing buses. And when you're a kid and you hear about bombing a bus, you don't even want to go to Israel because you're like, wow, that could be me. So I'm giving you very raw. That's what.
So did you hear at all about Jews bombing British people?
I know of a very small number of instances where a Jewish population, a radical sect, has perpetrated incidental but important crimes, right? But by and large, weighing the evidence, it's like saying to me, do most school shootings happen in public schools or private schools? And without knowing for sure, my guess is public schools. And maybe this is a poor analogy, but that model comes to mind where I'm thinking I'm probably safer in a private school. I'm not 100% safe. But when I think about being a Jew in an Arab state versus an Arab in a Jewish state, I think we, by and large, favor Arabs in a Jewish state. And when you talk about the only democracy in the Middle East, even though there are political issues, go ahead.
But this is how I'm getting to.
I'll let Abby speak for me from now on because I got to.
It's not a trick.
No, he's trying to trick you. That's where he's going.
Of course.
He totally is.
What's the
Dr.
trick?
Jordan, I can hear it, and I can tell by the questions.
Well, you have no idea. We've been having like a conversation for nearly a month.
Yeah, like I could pick it up, but like I kind of know how to pick up stuff like that.
So tell me then, what am I going to say next? Since you know, but I'm picking.
No, I'm not. I'll let you ask all the questions because you are the interrogator.
Now you're obstructing.
I'm not obstructing
People
anything.
having a perfectly. Well, then what are you doing at all?
Oh, I don't know. What was your next question?
What were you doing interrupting? Perfectly.
I don't know. I came in to say hello to Matt and Beaver and congratulate them on their new house.
You didn't actually say hello to them.
Well, that's why I came up on stage, guys. This is great.
Thank you very much.
Everyone needs to follow it and cash in their pink tickets.
Please do. Thank you.
I hope for the Americans actually understand the country.
I actually know how Israel came to be.
Really?
Yeah.
How did it come to be? You tell us.
Oh,
What's
there's
the
lots
Jewish
of.
root narrative?
I don't know, but before I do, Bima, how are you doing on your property law?
I am dug deep into. I haven't looked for myself yet. I'm still trying to figure out all the details, learning about you know what, but I dare not say right now.
Okay, just the magic word is fee, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't really come in to want to have a conversation about Jews or the state of Israel. I came in to just congratulate two wonderful people for starting a house.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
How do I join where's the button to join the group?
Dr. Jordan, with how many advanced degrees? Do you know how to deal with the pink ticket?
How do you not know?
I don't.
All you do is you go up top, you see the President Trump, the actual name up there, Jordan.
Yeah.
And you click on that and you'll see join house. Or wait a minute. Something like that. Let me look.
See, it used to do that, but now it keeps putting me to the chat.
A little bit. Let me see. Huh. I'll put it in the goo.
Can I ask a question, please, if it's okay?
Well, it'll be interesting to continue this line of conversation before we get distracted. Misdirection. Nonsense.
Let me just add one thing though.
Can we wrap this?
Can you hear what I'm saying?
Let me add one thing.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
So
Trump too.
So earlier,
I like this guy. Keep him around. Hold on.
Before,
just wait your turn. We'll let you get it out.
You really like me? In which way? On the backside, back doors?
Before Ad came into the room, we were talking about, someone was mentioning that all Jewish people think alike in terms of their perspectivism on these issues that we're talking about.
Well, let me see. Dr. Jordan, do you and I think alike? I like my corned beef to be lean
That's amazing. Do you want
and
open quarters for
cold, and I
Israel?
bet you like it
Do you want open
thicker and probably New York style, like hotter. And I like it.
Explain it.
And how do you take your brisket?
Beautiful.
And do you like your knedlach
You see,
to
just like
be?
you think that you're sensitive to knowing what I'm doing. I'm very sensitive.
How do you like your knedlach? Do you like it fluffy or chewy,
You see
Dr.
the
Jordan? You
misdirection?
think we agree with stuff?
that before.
See, because this guy has just got anger in him. You can.
I
Yep. Yep.
Badgering the witness.
Yep. Did I tell you about my trip to Ireland where they lock up the Catholics at night?
That's amazing. Still?
Yeah.
They still lock them up?
Yeah, in Belfast. They lock them up at night. It's amazing. In Northern.
I have a question. Do you
What
think
do you
that
do
you
to
could be?
Palestinians?
Do you think you could be friends with everybody here on the stage? Just a quick question.
Hello, Republican Party. I am an Indian, but I want you.
Is this Kitover?
Hello. Hello, I am an Indian.
It could be.
Hello.
You're right. I think so. Matt, am I called up?
So maybe you are for open
I don't know what that is.
It sounds like it's Kitover. Kitover, maybe.
I know. We just gotta like tap dance all the way from the actual point of time. Can we find a single Jew on Clubhouse? Can we find a single Jew on Clubhouse who is
Do you claim it?
for Israel?
Do you actually claim being an anti-Semite?
I want to.
And do you actually claim that or not?
I love my own people.
Who's your people?
Yeah, who's your people?
Is it not self-evident?
The gays.
No.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
That's
not.
right.
It's not self-evident.
No,
Because
you got me.
if you ask me who my people are, I would say you're my people. I'd say everybody on the stage is my people. So who's your people?
Well, I think that's then that's naive.
I think that you're.
But you see, it's amazing to try and flip this around.
No, like how can you say that that's naive?
Discuss the issue at hand.
I think you're tribal. You're gonna pick specific people to be your people. Like, why aren't we all each other's people?
Your PTR is Neo
because some things
so
don't
you are a
Because you're saying it. You're
some
people.
things don't scale.
Because you just made a line. I asked you who your people are, and you're making. Yeah, well, the people who make lines are tribal. No, I don't. I don't make lines.
Do you lock your doors at night?
Yeah, I lock my doors at night, but I would lock my.
It's a line.
Hold on. No, that's dyslexic. If do you lock your doors among your own people?
They're in my car right now.
Okay, so I lock my doors because of criminals. Okay, I lock my door because of criminals, not because of my own people. Even criminals are my people, but I just don't want to be harmed.
Understand the difference between insiders and outsiders. Amazing.
Well, that's
we
stupid
continue the
dyslexic.
reasonable conversation.
Well, let's talk. Because if you're drawing a line that some of these people aren't your people, then
because it's not
you're the problem.
Me, it's something either is or it is not. It's irrelevant who's saying it.
Well, maybe you should remove
This
the
is just
line.
a naive. This is just a childish level tactic, right?
childish? You mean adult?
Yes.
You mean adult? You live.
That's all right.
Do you see how there's like an extreme inversion? Trying to claim adulthood by drawing lines in the sand between people because of disagreement. Why? That's ridiculous. You're supposed to. That's supposed to be left in childhood. The adult thing to do. Okay. Well.
Wait a minute.
You're welcome.
Do you
Something a point slatist.
do you actually hate Jews? Do you admit that you actually hate Jews?
I don't hate anybody.
Okay. Well, but do you? So would you say you are anti-Semitic?
I have a great love for my own people.
How do you feel about black people?
I have a great love.
Am I getting a straight out of here
Answer the
anymore?
question. God
That is
damn.
amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it sounds like you're the problem. No offense.
Really?
Do you hate Motown too?
Yes, I have a great love. There isn't a single person on this planet that I would have a great love for equally.
Characterize what I say myself. Thank you very much.
Well, I'm
You
ready.
love black people.
I just want for myself what Jews want for themselves in Israel.
And what about black people? Would they want for themselves too?
What's wrong with that? Hey, they've got a whole continent for themselves.
If you saw a Jewish person with a flat tire on the highway, would you stop and help them?
I have a great love and admiration for my people.
Yo, this is a
It'd be interesting when the guy needs a cardiologist, don't you think, guys? That'll be a fun one.
It's like not answering the question so weird.
You see, it is
Did I mean, I heard 3 questions to Dr. Jordan and I could tell.
Okay. You can tell what?
Oh, it's just a magical power that we just have to figure that out. And I bet you Dominic figured it out too, and Bima figured it out.
You see, you can't actually engage on something on the merits. You see, it's just a smear to silence, and you think this is going to work.
The merits.
Yeah.
Tell me about the merits of the case.
It's pathetic.
I can't tell whether he's being serious, trolling, or what. What is?
What do you think?
I'd like to go back to my.
Put an emoji,
So
put one in the chat if you think.
Which Jew? Amazing.
I think he's trolling.
Which Jew here advocates for open borders for Israel? Anybody?
Well, if I was a Jew, I would. What's an open border?
That wouldn't be very smart.
Yeah, what's an open
I don't
border?
know. Look in the chat. It's the thing that 1,500 rabbis want for the United States.
Who are those rabbis? Do they have smichud? Are those rabbis with smichud?
Hey, I don't know.
Do you know? So maybe they're not rabbis. Who the hell knows who they are?
Rabbis. They're self-appointed rabbis.
But does that matter? Do they run the politics of a foreign nation?
Oh, okay.
Do they? Do they decide the decisions of a foreign nation from some synagogue in Wichita, Kansas? Do you think so? Yeah. Well, you want to argue on the merits, bozo? Yeah. Go lock up your Catholics like you do over there, right?
Come on.
I think we'd be more inclined to listen to your plights
This is the
if you let us know that we're all
elementary school.
Let's go back to that flat tire on the road. I think
if you could prove to us that you have the capability of.
How is it that Israel was actually founded?
Let's
It was
see, who
founded
else
through fucking
does he probably hate?
You see, they want to talk over you. It was founded in terrorism. How did they get their country? It was British man in Palestine.
IRA.
How did they
IRA.
You see, they're going to explain it away. They're going to talk about something else. What aboutism? How did
How'd we get our country, bozo?
How did they get the British?
Paul Revere, what was he? What was Paul Revere, honey?
What aboutism? What aboutism? Explain it away.
Well, you're talking to a group of Americans that love their nation. So you want to go pick on Ben Franklin too?
They can never talk about the topic.
Speaking of which, have you been to the History of the American Revolution Museum?
Yes, it's a great museum.
Isn't that a great museum?
The country was founded in terrorism. Those terrorist leaders went on.
Was Paul Revere a terrorist? What do you think?
No, he was not.
Was Ben Franklin a terrorist?
No. Well, he.
And this is why
he did.
No, we can admit it's because we're on the defense. I think we all know how the country was founded, right?
How you explain to me that, Bino?
Why do we have?
I agree with you.
Why do we have Europeans in the room? Why? Who invited the Europeans?
Oh, do I have to have cancer to talk about cancer?
Why do we have Europeans in there?
That's such a retarded point. Do you understand that? Yeah. Okay. Amazing.
I just have to let you know, though, which is interesting. I generally take your position, and I agree with you on what you're trying to talk about. But I gotta say, when you take this approach, it's like it makes me think like, geez.
I took this approach. I was having a perfectly reasonable conversation with an individual.
There's a lot of Aspergery people. Please show pity for the
maybe
people with
that's
Asperger.
true. Who are you talking? You're talking to Stumperdink?
Yes, we were having a personally cordial conversation until someone couldn't have that cordial conversation happening.
I represent him. I represent him. He pays me by the hour, right?
That might be true. Is Stumperdink? Are you still on the phone?
Oh, she's for hire, Liz.
Yeah, I am for hire.
Gotcha.
And then you can't afford.
Why did he change his name to Stumperdink?
Because he likes Engelbert Humperdinck. Do you know who that singer was?
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
He's released me.
No, we're trying to get him. I think he's on the phone right now.
We're the best people on earth. We're the most.
Okay, do me a favor, Em. No, nobody. We don't think that. We don't think that.
The most. That's what they say. They're the most moral and ethical army on earth, right? These guys, but they were literally defined as the paramilitary groups.
I mean, like, we make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes.
We make mistakes.
Yeah, everybody makes mistakes.
This is literally like.
Well, it's difficult when you're dealing with a collective, though. You got a lot of people, right? How many millions of people are in the United States, right? We're trying to.
We're talking about the United States.
Oh, what were we talking about? Who are we talking about? The moral armaments.
We're talking about the founding of the very country that's of modern day Israel.
Why do you need to talk about Israel?
Why? Because we were having a conversation.
How do you feel about Jewish people, though, Em?
Yeah, we're gonna do a different conversation.
Yeah.
Em, what? Who can go for it, Em? Em, you've been off mute this whole time. Can you go on mute? Let me see you go on mute there, buddy.
Okay.
Can you go on mute?
Enjoy the juice lab.
Okay, that's what I thought. He was out. The minute he realized that someone was actually going to control him, he ran. What do you guys think of Trump's new library that he's looking at? I don't know if anybody saw this. Sketches of that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that
compared to Obama's, it's night and day, isn't it?
Yeah.
I just missed the memo on it. Tell me about it.
Well, I'll post in the goo. Let me find the link real quick.
It's in Miami. Eric Trump posted up.
It's in Miami or in Palm Beach?
I think it's in Miami, but I could be wrong.
Eric Trump is the smartest or the dumbest son? I forget.
I think I mean everyone has their favorite on that one. I like him better than Don Jr., but I don't know. Do you guys like Don Jr. better?
I was joking. They're all dumb. I was joking.
I don't think they're
fucking idiots.
They're not dumb. They actually went to pretty good universities, but Ivanka's very, very smart also, by the way.
And a link here, I'll get it.
That's why she doesn't like her brother's dad.
So when did that happen?
She's the smart one, and they're all dumb.
When did she come out and say she doesn't like her brothers? I didn't read that.
By the way, what makes someone dumb? I'm not following your logic. What makes them dumb, by the way? Dominic?
What makes someone dumb? What kind of question is that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you obviously have evidence that they're dumb. I mean,
yes.
Can you let me know what it is?
Can we start listing things that they've done that's dumb?
But what is that?
What's dumb? Like, is the degree from University of Pennsylvania indicative of dumb?
No, you don't. Just because you have a college degree doesn't
Not
mean
any
you
college,
went to
is it now?
Excuse me?
It's not any college now, is it?
It's not a college?
No, I said it's not any college degree. It's a specific type of university. It's an Ivy League university. So does that qualify as dumb to you?
Okay. Trump University.
No, University of Pennsylvania.
Fraud. His sons. All of them support him. Support Trump University. They're all fucking dumb.
What are you talking about? Who is this guy?
All right.
I mean, I don't know their IQ or anything, but I don't know if they're dumb or but I have no reason to believe they are dumb.
Okay, so you think IQ makes someone intelligent?
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
Do you know their IQs?
Everybody quiet. Let Beaver go.
Do you know their IQs?
I just said I do not know their IQ, so I don't know if they're dumb or smart, but I have no reason to believe they are dumb.
Oh, so
I'm asking for the
okay.
evidence.
I can respect that. I can respect the fact that you withhold a judgment. I can respect that. But based on what I've seen and what they've shown to the country, they've shown that they don't have intelligence.
But how? In what way?
Who doesn't have intelligence?
I was wrong. Eric Trump went to Georgetown.
You talking about boys?
Another schleppy school.
You know what I think? I think you just kind of like to the point where you have no problem attacking his kids. Oh, you attacking the kids now? What they doing? What parent doing?
Dominic, I have like more respect for you because I hate the kids. Like not like actually to sit there and go, well, I think they're dumb without any evidence. You know what I mean?
You think Barron Trump is dumb?
What mistakes have they done? I don't even know.
I didn't speak on Barron, by the way.
Oh, who's dumb? I'm sorry, which one's dumb?
Let me make that clear. I don't know about Barron, but
which one's dumb?
The older one
said Eric is
the brightest, the most confident.
I'm sorry, Eric Trump? You called him dumb? The one that
went to Georgetown.
Yeah, I was gonna say, no, it wasn't nepotism that got him there. It definitely wasn't. Dude was a
No. And Don Jr. went to Penn pockets.
Saturday Night Live, they depicted Eric Trump as the dumb Trump and Don as the smart one, Junior. I don't know
because of the NFT shit, which is so ridiculous. Literally, because he has so many other avenues that he's been involved in.
But crypto is just crypto. I mean,
yeah, I think people just don't take that seriously.
Bad thing to do, you know. But there's like, if they were anything other than the name Trump, would you say the same thing? I mean, it's obviously not. We just call someone dumb without knowing them at all, or you know what I mean? Like it's because their names are Trump, the last names. That's the only reason why he's dumb.
You can hear it. You can tell through interviews people's vocabulary and how they can respond to questions. You can get some indication if they're stupid. But I like Kamala Harris. I don't think she's very bright. But like with them, I haven't seen anything that would indicate to me they are stupid.
We did a joke. Shout out to the accolades of Eric Trump, where he graduated with honors from Georgetown University with a degree in finance and management, awarded for improvement, strength of resolve, and character in the Hill School. Lily Ward, Liberty Financial, involved into 5, focusing on bridging traditional capital markets with blockchain. That's actually not that easy. And he was a co-founder of U.S.-based domestic Bitcoin mining initiative. So I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would get drunk and come on Clubhouse and just drink.
5 security guards.
The amount of alcohol in the system, just think they're instantly smarter than everyone else, which is interesting.
By the way, my son went to Hill. It's an amazing school.
Yeah, I heard.
What school is that? What's it called?
It's a Hill school. It's a boarding school outside of Philly, like in.
Very nice school.
It's a really nice school.
And Ian, nepotism only goes so far. If you're a fucking idiot, you're getting kicked out of college. You're just dumb. They're not going to keep a dumbass in school regardless of who your parents are.
That's not
true. Give me a dumbass who's in college.
Yeah, most people I know in college were dumb.
Nepotism babies, billionaire's child.
I mean, I personally don't believe like to graduate college you have to be smart.
No, I'm saying you have to be passing grades, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but passing grades doesn't mean you're.
In Georgetown University, what colleges did you guys go to?
No, I mean.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
School, I would say.
You telling me that you think you're dumb if you can get through Georgetown?
Probably not. But
no, you're not. It's a very hard, very, very hard university.
Go to community.
University of Pennsylvania, very hard university.
Yeah, but if you graduate from like some online school, it doesn't mean.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about Eric Trump.
Oh, facts.
My bad, bro. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Dominic calls him dumb and says that you could. Thanks, brother. He called him dumb, even though he went to Georgetown, graduated with honors in finance and management. But he's stupid. Shout out to that.
I mean, it's crazy to say somebody's dumb if they have those qualifications.
Yeah, very strange. I dare you to write out the Pythagorean theorem. Or It showed me PEMDAS for a second, Dominic.
Wait, it was in The Wizard of Oz, the square that hypotenuse equal to some square that adjacent two sides. Sorry. It was in The Wizard of Oz. It's the only reason I know it.
Yeah, I want him to sing me all the
Did
things.
Don Jr. get into Penn undergrad?
Don Jr. went to Penn undergrad, and Eric went to Georgetown. And Ivanka went to Wharton. I don't know if Don Jr. was in Wharton or in the college.
Science and economics.
Getting into the undergrad, the hard part. He would have to, even if he's rich and with his father, wouldn't he still need like at least a 30 on the ACT to get in there?
Really hard to get in.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, my kid's legacy, I can tell you, like one of my kids did not get in. You have to, it's very, very hard. And even if you're like a good athlete in the Ivies, there's no money for athletes, and they have to, they still, I mean, I don't know from ACT scores, but SAT would have to be like close to 1,300 as an athlete. And then
they have wiggle rooms, but they have like some kind of special point system where they can help the athletes get in.
a little bit, but
It's like
but not like, yeah, but it's very, very hard to get into Penn.
Yeah, honestly, he had a Bachelor of Science in, what was it, dude? I forgot, bro. Science and Economics. Literally from that college, a bachelor. So I don't understand people.
Did he go to grad school?
I know it was just the University of Pennsylvania. Wharton.
He went to Wharton.
Finally?
Yeah, so he was at Wharton. So not only did he go to Penn, but to get into Wharton is like doubly hard.
Where did Hunter Biden go? I don't even know his.
In a pipe somewhere.
Besides crack school, yeah.
The other brother was brighter, Bowen.
I got a question. So, the school that you go to determines how intelligent you are.
No one said that.
I'm asking a question.
I think there's the implication. Like,
what qualifies him as dumb? Give us that first.
We were proving the opposite.
Hold on.
Well, Ian, he made the claim, though. We're defending.
all right, go ahead, let him land.
I made a claim. I'm asking a question.
We were using it. We were using it as the opposite. We were saying that because he went to those schools, that it disproves he's dumb. Yes, that's what we were saying.
He came in late, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're here the whole
I'm
time.
trying.
There was a premise made that Don Jr. and Eric Trump are dumb people. That's all. That's the premise that was made.
Yeah, so we're defending that claim based off of critical thinking, which is what we try to use in here. And going off of the premise and, coming to a conclusion, and we tried to, but apparently going to an Ivy League college and passing your SATs and actually working hard doesn't prove intelligence. It proves your capacity for intelligence. But it doesn't prove you're actually intelligent. Shout out to philosophy, because we got some genius.
Well, I think being dumb and ignorant are entirely different things.
Ignorant just means you don't know something.
Right. I think.
Just let him make the.
You got it.
I think
let him make his case right now.
I think that might have been what he was trying to say. I can't speak for him, but I think that might have been what he meant.
Is that what you meant?
I have to ask real quick, just for the record. Like, do you mind telling me, Ian, who you voted for?
I voted for Kamala Harris.
Okay, so there we go. And then
I didn't vote for Trump.
Who did you vote? I know. I
didn't vote at all.
Yeah, my bad. I was busy doing something. So yeah, I guess that would be what I meant.
Right. I think he meant they might be ignorant, not dumb.
Is that what you meant? Really? Or is that just what you're going to mean now? Because
if we're defining it, that's how you guys are defining it. Yes.
Ignorant just means you don't know something.
Okay.
Because we don't always use the best choice.
No. He doesn't need to say that. I promise you, he doesn't.
But
He meant what he said.
But even if you say ignorant, how do you get evidence of that? Like, what part? Like, anybody can just say anything.
How do you confuse it with?
What are they ignorant of? What would you say?
I think they're ignorant of the plight of people who are not like them, who didn't grow up like them, who don't have the same advantages as them.
No shit.
So I think they're ignorant of that. That's
okay.
Ignorance.
So how are you the most hated? How are you the most hated president? God damn it! Sorry, my background is from the
He's not the most hated president, by the way.
I mean,
where are these accusations? They're insane.
Forget about like the fucking presidents that like enslaved black people and like genocide Native Americans, and then you talk about Trump, right? Who who's not doing either of those things, and you're like, we hate him the most. That makes no fucking sense.
And yeah, let's be honest. He honestly, man, he is the most hated, bro. He gets so much hate, bro. It's ridiculous how much hate he gets for nothing, for no reason. I stand by. He really is the most.
I think Buchanan probably widely considered the worst president. I think that's almost consensus.
Yeah, I'm just saying we have a lot of haters. I'm just saying we have a lot of haters in this country.
His approval ratings are the lowest.
You say he gets hate for no reason?
First of all, Dominic, this still has nothing to do with your claim that his children were dumb. This has nothing to do with your claim.
77 million people didn't like him. Nobody likes him. 77 million people disagree with you.
Dominic, this still has nothing to do with your claim.
Obama's at this point. I mean, I don't know where this.
But hold on, y'all. He's strawmanning us. The claim was the kids are dumb. But you're talking about Trump.
Yes.
Stand by your claim and defend it.
I am. And my justification.
Dominic is one of those kids.
Yeah, I'm not a kid. And my justification was that Donald Trump Jr. Support what he's doing, which means they agree with what he's doing, and he has the lowest approval rating in history.
So that makes them dumb.
How do you? He does not have the lowest approval rating in history. He most certainly does not.
Oh my, am I being gaslit right now? Like,
oh no, you are gaslighting yourself, sir. That is the most illogical thing I've ever heard in my life.
I'll post,
no critical thinking.
I'll post the fact that he has the lowest
but that doesn't negate the fact that his kids are dumb.
Wait,
It is the dumbest fucking defense as to why his kids are dumb, bro, because they support their father. You are honestly illogical, dude. You gotta stop drinking. Drink some water.
Technically, Harry S. Truman has the lowest approval rating in history.
And by the way, how do we check approval ratings back then versus how we poll people today? I mean, the systems are quite different, aren't they?
I don't give a fuck what my father does. He's got my support.
I would imagine. You said what now, Pocket?
After when it comes to my father, unless he's fucking chaining people up, killing them, and fucking slaughtering folks. What the fuck? Like, it's what is he honestly? The thing to me is, we are so spoiled in this damn country. We really are. That people can't even see outside of what's going on. We have an overconsumption problem in this country. Not too many things that we have, and we still are complaining about what the president's doing. Go vote in your special elections for what needs to change. Go vote out those seats that no one's voting out. Go take care of actually passing these laws, because they're the ones that are putting stops into what these presidents want to do. People want to talk about the president, but they don't have the real power unless they have the Supreme Court, the Senate, and the House backing them. Correct?
To your point, former Speaker of the House, Tip O'Neill, always said all politics is local. So,
and you believe them? We don't believe them.
Do we believe what?
Dark Victorian here that she ran.
Hold on, let me ask.
Was she really in here?
Yeah, we believe them. Like, we believe that it's literally local, but people are so obsessed with Trump. My bad, that sounded sarcastic. I'm sorry. I gotta watch my tone. But yeah, people gotta stop lay off of.
Sorry, but the issue is that happens with any president, though.
Well, of course.
It's not fair either way, right?
No, the problem is our Congress, not the fucking president. Really.
So I just looked it up.
So when hold on, by you saying
by that logic,
so when we were blaming Joe Biden for inflation.
I didn't do that.
Third, I didn't say you. I said I'm talking in general.
Right.
So when we were blaming Joe Biden for inflation and this, that, and third, the cost of living, eggs, and all this shit.
Shouldn't have been.
Exactly. Okay.
Yeah, I stand by that, bro. See, this is me. Yeah, I don't support either side. I think both sides are fucking retarded. Excuse my language. I think both sides are dumb. Yeah, I think
I'm just trying to get
understanding. I think they're all smoking cigars, jacking each other off, and making money regardless of what's going on.
Biden's economy was objectively better by every measure.
I don't think you understand how the setup for his economy was done.
By every measure? Whoa. You just said by every measure. Tell me about your portfolio. Hold on, Pockets. Tell me about your portfolio and its performance. Just give me a snapshot of your portfolio during the first Trump administration and then Joe Biden's administration.
Abby, that's not a good indicator.
No, hold on. He just said by any measure. Those were his words. I'm repeating it back. So I asked him by any measure, tell me about his own portfolio's performance. So
All right,
question.
I'll pull up the statistics.
I didn't ask it. I asked your portfolio, its performance during the first Trump administration. How'd your portfolio perform?
I'm gonna pull.
How were your stocks? How were your stocks, Dominic?
He doesn't have.
How are your equities?
I think. Hold on.
What are you doing?
I'm not moving anything. You just made a statement. I'm making you answer your statement.
Prove it. And you're
Dominic, you're not helping yourself right now, Dominic.
God damn. All right, you're right.
I got your back. I can't help you, so you make it hard. I think we can all. Well, I don't know. All agree, but I think that we can agree that most reasonable thinking people can agree that when President Trump took office, the economy was doing pretty well.
Thank you. So you can go after him, but to say by any measure. Thank you, Ian.
I said when he took office, meaning then the economy he inherited.
It was good.
The economy of what he inherited.
He fucked it up.
You said you don't think what he inherited was good?
I asked you how your portfolio performed, Dominic, during his.
I mean, when he took office, we had 75 straight months of job growth.
Solutions. He caused the rounds. Who wasted money on this content?
Unemployment rate had been cut in half from what it was when President Obama took office. So I'm just.
Don't talk too much, Dominic. Don't talk too much.
I think he took. I think the problem is that President Trump wants to take credit for everything that goes right, and when something goes wrong, it's somebody else's fault. I think a lot of people have a problem with that, including.
Yeah, that's how he brands himself for sure. You know, I mean, I'll agree with you there, but I still think he's way better than.
You said by any measure, and I still haven't gotten an answer to my question.
So she's including by any measure in your personal.
Okay, so he already named what 3 or 4.
I asked you a direct question.
Oh, can I fucking answer, please?
She wants to know how it's affecting you personally.
Not cut me off.
Just don't talk too much.
Oh my god. So he just named 3 or 4 different statistics that factually proves that he was one of the worst presidents of our time. And that's what I'm claiming, and I can make even more claims. If you give me a little bit of time, I can look up
But I didn't ask statistics. I actually asked about my own portfolio.
She's asked you personally.
I asked you personally how your portfolio performed during his first administration. Also, I mean, I could get into the taxes that you paid versus the taxes that you paid prior to his administration. I'm just asking your personal portfolio. How did your equities perform during his first administration, and also since he's been in office? How have your equities performed?
How many equities have you?
Taxes went up under Trump.
What? Not for me, they didn't.
Well, you're in a different tax.
I asked you about your portfolio, Dominic. I've asked it 50 ways. How did it perform, Dominic? You said by any measure. Your own measure. Your own measure.
Yes, I'm not.
Your own portfolio.
I don't have money like that. I'm poor. You're more wealthy, obviously.
You own any stock? Do you ever bought stock?
I don't.
So how did the stock market perform under his first?
The stock market is not. Oh my.
That's not an indicator of the economy.
It's not an indicator of the economy.
Not at all. You mean
it's not.
The market is not an indicator? Joe, do you want to jump in
I'm
here?
about to lose my mind, yo.
Wow, this is getting a little spurgy, man.
That may be
Wait a minute. Just a matter of fact, Trump cut taxes in his first term. Do you not remember this?
For the wealthy.
2017 tax.
No, for most brackets.
No,
For most brackets.
That's bullshit.
No, for most.
No, he did.
That's
For
bullshit.
wealthy people.
No, not for wealthy people.
That is bull.
It's for people making 160 grand and up, they're getting taxed 17%. 90 grand and below, they're getting taxed 20%. He did low.
Okay.
Hello?
No, he went down for most brackets.
Yeah, I literally just said that. It was at 23% for people making 90 grand and up. It got down to 20% for people making 90 grand and up.
They think it's just for the corporate and the rich. They use the
No, it's little Johnny too. He's
A little. You know what? How many people? people have 401ks. I mean, it's not the rich that have 401ks. Most of America does. How were their 401ks performing under his first administration?
Mine was popping. But I was making over 120, so I can't really.
So the analysis showed that the largest benefits, both in terms of dollar value and percentage of income, skewed toward higher income individuals and corporations.
That's common sense, though.
That is a fact.
Yeah, that's common sense, though.
The guy, he said that they went down, taxes went up, and they didn't. They went down.
Literally.
Okay, is a tariff a tax?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I can't right now, dude. I can't right now, bro.
Is a tariff a tax?
Yes, but everyone pays, brother. Yes, everyone pays.
Yes,
yes,
and
everyone's paying it, brother.
Who imposed higher tariffs?
The smart man, because he wants people to start paying us. We deserve the money. Yes.
But you know who you wait. Hold on. You know who?
I'm cool with it, bro. I'm cool with paying it. I don't mind.
So you cool with paying that?
I'm paying illegal fucking healthcare. I'm not gonna pay for care, bro.
That wasn't the question.
I literally said I'm cool with paying it, stupid. I'm cool with it.
It's a tax that he improved.
I asked about his first term.
That was the question.
Dominic, I asked about his first term, and you just can't answer it, can you?
Oh, well, okay, sorry. Can you re-ask your question? Sorry.
I sound like a broken record. So clearly you don't own any equities, because I asked that question. But you must have some kind of investment, something. How did it perform during his first term?
He doesn't. Most people don't have it.
Yeah, no, I said I don't have it.
Oh my God, why are we talking about this?
We can't talk about whose presidency was bad or whose presidency was good.
You said by any measure. You said by any measure. Most of the country has at least a 401k. Like, hello, you don't have to have wealth to have a retirement account through work. Okay?
She's being
facetious.
She's on semantics right now. You did say by every measure. So she's holding you to what you said, every measure.
Sorry,
I hang on words, Dominic. And then
we gotta know the difference between tariffs and tax cut. Dominic, do you know the difference between tariffs and a tax cut? Do you know the difference?
Tariffs are a
They're
tax.
two very. Oh no! You're not listening to me.
Tax.
You're not listening to me. Do you know the difference?
The difference between a tariff and a tax. Yes, I do.
Tax cut.
Yes, I do know the difference.
Okay, because
Would you like me to explain?
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, because you're talking like it's the same.
So let me ask a question. So nobody has an issue with this tax cuts benefiting the higher income?
Honestly, no, because they are the ones hiring our employees. They need a tax cut too.
So what are we talking about?
That's cap.
That is
I literally no. I'm not following. They're not gonna guilt me with that shit, man. Don't guilt me with.
Guilt you with what?
With that. Oh, you believe in that trickle down? Like I know.
Yes, you believe in
I'm not stupid. I know where you're going with that shit. I know where.
I'm asking you a question. You believe in trickle down economics?
I believe that people, if they get a tax cut, they have the right to have it. What's wrong with that? If you make more, get a tax cut.
But you're claiming that
there are corporations that actually do the trickle down effect. Yes, not every corporation is evil. Corporations.
Let me ask you, if your candidate had gotten elected, she would have gotten rid of the capital gains treatment. She would have made it ordinary income. You think that would have been a good thing? That when you sold your equity, you paid ordinary income tax on it as opposed to capital gains treatment? You think that would have been good for the economy?
And aren't these...
You asking me?
Yeah. You said you voted for Harris, so I'm asking you.
Okay, so I'm not a big capital gains fan. But when I vote for someone, it's just not on one or two issues.
I just asked you about that issue specifically. Do you think that would have been a good thing for our economy?
Abby, I just said I'm not a big fan of capital gains. I don't know if that don't answer your question.
No, it doesn't answer my question. Do you think it would be a good thing for our economy and people buying investments and investing in equities and investing in businesses if you treated capital gains as ordinary income? You think that would have been a good thing?
I'm not a fan of capital gains.
So you think it would be a good thing, which you...
So therefore, if I'm not a fan of something, no, I don't think it would have been a good thing. Again, I'm not a single issue voter.
You're right. People vote on multiple issues. For me, it was the border for number one. I mean,
it was taxes for me.
So how can Dominic say? I mean, you didn't say this again. Dominic said he was the worst on every measure. Like I don't know what the hell. How could you say he's the worst security?
border. You want me to explain how that's worse?
Yeah, Trump shut off the border. It was a leaking sieve when 10 million came across during Biden.
They called Obama the deporter in chief
because he counted people he turned away. But who cares about Obama? Biden let in 10 million people in 4 years.
Well, you know what the problem with Biden's administration and the border was. So they were hell bent on doing the exact opposite of everything the Trump administration did.
Yes.
And they overcorrected.
But you wanted her to be your president.
What you mean?
She would have done the same, I think. He would have probably had the same policy.
Border czar, right? Wasn't that the title?
She wasn't no fucking border czar, Abby. Stop.
Well, that's what they called her. That's what he said.
That's what they called her. She wasn't no
We know she wasn't the border czar.
Yeah, she was not the border czar.
But she was labeled that.
She was. I know she was labeled that.
She didn't do her
because
job.
dumbasses labeled her that because they don't know the facts.
No,
Biden labeled her
that. She didn't know how to do her job.
Because her boss was a dumbass then, right?
You know what pisses me off is people don't know about tax credits and deductions.
Talk about. I know she was labeled that, but she wasn't.
Do you think? Let's talk about that. That's a good point. Was Joe Biden mentally stable or mentally there for you guys? Since you're calling people dumb, where are you guys with that?
He wasn't.
Okay, at least you're honest there.
Matt, I have a question for you. Do you know the percent?
Vote for him.
I want to know for the room. Do you guys know the percentage of the tax cut, the tax relief that was actually given to people who are low income? Do you guys know the percentage by chance?
What was the percentage pockets? Why don't you
I'm not. You guys need to know all about it. You know, like how shitty it is, and how horrible it is, and how it doesn't help them at all. And you know, people who are poor are just fucking, done under this tax cut and deductions and credits. Do you guys even know the deductions that were offered, the credits that were offered? Do you guys know any? Are you just guys going off at the fact that he's orange and you don't like it?
You guys didn't say nothing. That's what Dominic said.
Oh, Dominic, do you know the percentage by chance of the cut? Beautiful.
We can't
even take this conversation. Beautiful.
Yes, I will take it seriously, but I have to look it up.
I'm saying I can't take you serious when you make these claims with no evidence to back it.
Okay.
People gotta stop making these claims, bro. Then provide the claim.
I will provide the evidence. Give me a minute.
She's trying to research. You keep.
No, I have the number. I already have the numbers.
Well, you already have.
All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna educate motherfuckers who make a claim.
You quicker than
more
him.
claims you defended, bro.
Well, you quicker than him, pockets on getting information.
I literally have an LLC, an S corp. Well, I have an S corp now. I did have an LLC, so that tax cut's very important. Shout out to the business owners that are starting up, where these deductions and credits actually help. Shout out to that. So people are just reading these fucking headlines and not even reading the actual bill of what it actually offers. And deductions. I made some good money back last year. I'm gonna make it this year.
Dominic said that Trump's sons, Eric and Don Jr., are stupid because they support him.
We still on that shit?
Well, I'm saying how did we get to this topic? And then someone said he said they're dumb because they support their father, who's the worst president by all metrics of all time.
Yeah, you going like 10 minutes ago. We already moved on, didn't we?
Well, now we're talking about why do you think he's the dumbest? What metrics?
I thought I corrected what when I said that I don't think he meant to say dumb. He meant to say ignorant. And he came in and agreed with that. So I thought we had moved on. But
yeah, but then it became he's the worst president.
Well, that's a personal opinion. That's subjective.
Obviously.
Yeah, we're trying to find out his subjective opinion. Can I read this real quick? Let me read this for like 20 seconds. An independent analysis of the 2017 Trump tax cuts generally showed that they disproportionately benefited high-income households and corporations while providing minimal or temporary benefits for low-income individuals.
Mm-hmm. That's all you got?
What are you reading? What are you reading? MSNBC? Okay. Let me guess. Where are you reading that from?
MSNBC 100%. He's not reading from the Committee
No,
of Finance.
center on
Democrat.
Center on budget policy and priorities.
Let's not conclude the center on We're just entertaining this. Let's have some fun now. What's the name of what you're reading?
Attack this source instead of taking the L.
Put the source in the chat. Put the source in the chat.
Wait. So if MSNBC was the source, what would that mean?
Attack the source and not the claim.
I'm curious. If MSNBC was the source, what does that mean? That implies
it's propaganda. I mean, that's one of the worst sources out there.
What about Fox News?
For both sides, it's better. It's better than NBC, but it's still propaganda.
But it's still propaganda.
Doubling child credit. So doubling child tax credits and doubling standard deductions. You think only benefits the rich? You think only the rich have kids?
Did you not just hear me read it?
Increasing to pay, reducing tax penalties, and significant tax cut. You think only helps the rich?
Do I need to read it again?
I'm asking you that question. I just asked you, does doubling child tax credits only benefit the rich? Yes or no?
How about I agree with you? How about that? And then you can agree with me that taxes got cut for the lowest income earners and got raised for the highest income earners under Trump. Can you agree with that?
No.
Wait, what?
You said it backwards.
Yeah. This is why it's very hard.
But I'll agree with that.
Y'all got him flustered. That's why he.
I mean, honestly, because he's literally reading from flustered.
Well, y'all double teaming the man. Goddamn, he can't get his thoughts.
Shout out to the double.
Wait, you're not in on the double team tag team here too.
Wait, so don't make saying it's disproportionately.
You right so hard.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
That is true.
Every time Dominic messes up, you're like, oh, he's flustered. That's why he messed up what he said.
Yeah. You said I'm doing what now?
You're like holding his coattails and carrying him.
You said I'm dick riding.
Yeah, dick riding. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on for a second. Hold on. You don't know me.
Dominic in the end, and it's
hold on for a second. I don't know you. You don't know me.
Yeah, don't play the fucking tough guy.
Don't ever say
I don't know him.
May I read something, Mac? May I read something real fast?
Let's be respectful. I ain't
I'm gonna
respecting you.
mute up. Let's keep the conversation.
I'd like to literally counter your facts if you could.
Right now, this kind of shit. You don't know
2017 before the actual Trump tax. 2017 before the actual tax credit came about. Single filer 38,700 to 92,700. They were being taxed at 25%. That rate. After 2017, so 2018, single filer was being taxed at 21%. So 4% went down. After that, the people who were making 400 to 500,000, their tax didn't change. The people who were making over 600,000, their tax only went down 1.4%. So the difference is not as dramatic as you're putting it. And I hate when we do this, when it becomes so just like dramatic and filibustered. Like it was literal for the wealthy, 1.4%. For the impoverished, it was 5% that was lower, which is a pretty big fucking deal for being honest. From 25 to literally 20 to 21% that they were being taxed. So I don't understand why you're seeing this. I think you're seeing the racial disparities. I think you're seeing the racial disparities, Dominic, which I read about as well. That there was a movement going around that yes, certain households are not going to be getting the same income as other households who look a certain way. So I think that's what the racial disparities. But the tax cuts were there.
But why should rich people carry the burden? I mean, they already carry so much of the burden.
So should the racial disparities not exist, or what?
I mean, the racial disparities were created the creation of this nation, basically. So
I understand.
Who do you think, Ian? Who do you think pays the lion's share of the tax in the United States? The percentage of our revenue. Do you know what someone can give me the number?
I know.
What percentage of taxes paid in the United States paid 10%? Someone have that number?
I was talking to Pockets. I was trying to have a conversation with Pockets before you rudely interrupted me. So can you slow your roll a little bit, please?
I can slow.
So Pockets. So should the racial disparity, whether it was created at the creation of the country, whatever the case is, should it still be prevalent in our country? Yes or no?
Is that a real question, bro?
No,
No,
I don't
obviously
think.
not. If you're fucking human, obviously not, bro. I don't know what that's gonna do with me saying that out loud. Is it magically just gonna stop? Like that
No,
doesn't change
I'm not. I didn't say nothing about it. I just wanted to get your viewpoint on it. That's
Yeah, no, obviously.
The
racial
disparity is the disparity.
should be-
There is no should or shouldn't. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Like what?
So we should just be okay with that.
Absolutely not. Go honestly, go get the people in Congress out. Get them out. Sign that bill that's fighting for term limits. Go do it. Sign these petitions. Like what are we talking about?
Look. I ain't never been in this room, so I'm just asking questions, trying to figure out where everybody stands.
I'm sorry.
You ain't gotta,
I just feel like the tone as well when you're asking these questions. These questions are kind of low key, like questions that we can't do anything with.
I'm not saying that you could. I'm just trying to figure out where you stand, because I don't know you from a can of paint.
And nobody's saying, Ian, that racial disparities is something we agree with.
I'm not saying you did. I'm just asking people how do they feel about it.
Yeah, we don't.
Can I read? Because reason why I'm
Ian, this really wasn't. We weren't making this a racial conversation. We were making a conversation about taxes.
I made it racial. That was my bad. I made it
so
racial.
No one feels good about it. No one feels good about it.
But I'm trying to make a point.
But I was asking. So let me now go back to taxes. So the top 10% tax bracket in our nation covers 76% of federal income taxes. I actually think it's a higher number than that. Right. The top 1% accounts for about 50% of the federal income taxes that are paid. The bottom 50% of the country is responsible for 3% of the revenue collected on income tax.
I'm aware of that.
Okay, so to say that this is he only benefited the wealthy is also carrying the country on paying the lion's share of the taxes for the country. Do you agree with that?
A lot of rich people.
I don't.
They wake up. They make a vast majority of the income,
and they're paying most of the tax.
For them to pay more, yes.
Well, have we not always had
the majority of the income?
Have we not always had a progressive tax system, though?
Of course. It works beautifully.
The higher income, the more you make, the more you pay, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know about back in the early days.
No,
but in modern times,
they're paying a good.
What year did we bring in? What year did we bring? Let's see. I'm trying to remember what year.
I'm just saying we've always had well, not always.
I also
had a progressive tax system for a long time.
Yeah, modern times.
Yeah, people making under 50 grand owe no income tax. Yeah, I know that's where you got your source.
But it's a disproportionately high amount of taxes are paid by the top 10% tax.
But they're making
wages under 50K and pay income tax.
Basically.
Which is also very important to know. And they live
what I was trying to say when you brought up the racial point, what I was trying to say was that people, and I'm speaking for Dominic, I'm speaking for Pockets and Abby, people base their opinions based on how things affect them personally. Abby, you're in a different tax bracket than Dominic probably is. I'm pretty sure of that. So the benefits that you received from your tax cuts or whatever affected you one way, they affected Dominic another way. So it's all subjective based on how we all have personally been affected by whatever policies any administration implements, whether it's taxes, healthcare, whatever it is. So for us to knock or criticize somebody from their personal viewpoint is crazy to me.
You're correct, but Dominic received the benefit and Abby received the benefits. Just Abby probably received a bigger benefit. But Dominic did receive a benefit. So he can't. I mean, you can't say that he didn't receive a benefit.
Dominic has kids. Dominic has kids. Dominic, you have kids. You got a double credit for your kids.
I mean, you're probably doing much better. I'm not rich. I'm not poor. I'm okay. But like, I feel like the point has been made.
You need some stock tips, Dominic? You want us to give you?
No, I don't invest in stocks. I don't invest in the stock market.
Well, you should.
Well, he might not be able to do that, Abby, financially.
I'm sorry. What?
He may not be financially able to do that. That's what I'm saying.
What does that even mean? Not able to?
He may not have the money to invest in stocks.
You can buy.
So you are invested in the market, Dominic. If you have a 401k.
That's probably do his job, though.
Wait, hold on. He is actually invested in the market because he has a 401k.
That's through his job.
Technically, yes.
So no, yes, absolutely you are.
It's not a low blow. have that control.
I know I don't control. It's like if I decided to take my money out tomorrow, I couldn't.
No. It's saying that you can invest it. No. When you invest you can invest your 401k how you want. You can invest in certain things. Your company does it for you because you allow them to.
You can tell your company aggressive, or like you can't do like I don't think some companies. I don't think you can do full control. I don't think so.
What I'm saying is that if his job didn't invest his 401k for him, he would not probably have enough disposable income to do it on his own.
I'm sorry. If you can buy a pair of sneakers, you can buy some stock. Honestly, this is what I was saying earlier. We overconsume in this country. I'm being honest, bro. I had the same sneakers for years, bro. I don't buy this shit. I don't get this shit. I don't go.
That's your personal.
I'm just no. It's not about personal preference. It's about being financially literate.
I want to agree with you so bad, but
I know you don't because I know you won't. But honestly,
I go to the thrift store.
Hell
I
yeah.
buy shoes for $5.
Hell yeah.
Wait for a second.
You just said you're not poor.
Wait, why did you say
I said I'm not rich and I'm not poor. I'm like in the middle somewhere.
Okay.
But hold on.
It takes $5, bro.
He spent a lot of money on sneakers.
Wait, what? I just said if you can buy sneakers, you can buy stock.
It's racist. He assumed he bought sneakers because he's black.
Literally, and what's crazy is Ian said, Abby, you must be more well off than Dominic.
Well, she is.
Wait, aren't you?
Like,
you are, right?
Well, how do you know that?
Exactly. Literally, do it assume before you say
How do you know that?
Hold on for a second. Abby, let's stop. How many rooms we been in together in the baseball room?
Oh, we have been in a lot of rooms.
You got season tickets here. You got season tickets there. You got
all right,
Dominic's there.
I know, Ian. Okay, Ian has me exposed. Okay.
So I know you.
But we didn't know that. How do you know Dominic's poor? We don't know what's in his wallet.
Ian, by the way, I went to opening night on the Phillies. It was amazing.
Yeah, shout out to them. Let's go.
Did they win?
Yeah, they won. Schwarber hit. It was fabulous.
Oh, I have Sanchez on my fantasy.
Oh, you do? Oh, no, they look good.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, we had to digress.
Yeah, we
definitely figure that out. Yeah, 100%.
No, and can we give a shout out to a great house that's on Clubhouse that is Baseball Collective? Baseball Collective. It's just fabulous. And you see, Ian and I have different opinions on politics, but when we get in those rooms, we fight over our teams.
Yeah, we talk baseball.
What team are you at?
It's great.
Well, I wasn't an Oakland A's fan.
So that's when
I'm from Oakland, so I was an Oakland A's fan.
I stole his team. I occupied his team.
She stole my Raiders too. I'm still a Raider fan.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Shout out to Vegas.
Speaking of baseball, my coach Tony Vitello, I'm a University of Tennessee sports coach.
Giants.
Yeah, so he did the. As far as I know, I'm not a big baseball guy. He did what's never been done. He went straight from the pros from college to the pros.
Yeah.
And he lost his first 2 games, and
they won tonight though.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay.
I think they won last night too.
Yeah. You missed every
I just want him back. I want him back at Tennessee, so I'm kind of hoping he fails. But
wow.
Shout out to that, Beaver. That's smart strategy.
And I can't wait to tell you what they're offering the PSLs on that new stadium.
That's conservative strategy right there.
Yeah, for the A's.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's bad. It's bad.
Don't even tell me. Because remember when I told you when the Raiders came back to Oakland, I bought a PSL, right?
Yeah.
That was the worst shit. Like, I mean, I enjoyed going to the games. Don't get me wrong, but that PSL shit is a scam.
Well, now take an NFL PSL and double it, and that's what they're.
Right. This is wild.
What type of PSL?
The personal seat license, and so they're offering you can buy seats for the A's. And it's only a 20-year license, so it expires after 20 years. So you have to pay. Like if you want to sit in good seats, like really good seats, like the area behind home plate where they have the club behind you. To own the seat, each seat is $100,000 to $150,000, and that's not the price of the tickets. That's just the right to buy the tickets.
I'm used to college, and it's similar. You have to donate. You have to donate a certain amount a year, then you get the right to purchase the ticket. That's all that.
Are you
from Tennessee?
He's from Tennessee.
Yeah.
Because you're the only 10.
Knoxville.
That was real corny, Pocket.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's why I didn't finish it.
That was really corny.
That's why I left it where it was. Left it there. But you know what's crazy? I'm not gonna lie. The financial literacy in this country is so embarrassing. It literally makes me sick.
Literacy itself is embarrassing.
It just makes me sick because I'm like, bro,
all literacy.
Shut the fuck up and get an LLC. Shut the just get an LLC. Get registered.
I have an LLC.
I'm not talking to you, Ian.
I know. I'm just saying.
I'm talking to the poor's, bro. I'm talking
That shit is confusing.
I'm literally from Kensington, Philly. Literally from Kensington, Philly, bro. Made it out damn near the gutter. I have a house. Kensington.
Oh, okay.
Literally from
It's
the
not a
damn
fancy
gutter.
area.
It's just, man, like I honestly should have had a needle in my arm. I feel like instead of complaining about the millionaires, watch what they're doing. Watch their money. See what they're doing with their money.
Pockets. Let me just say something. So when you're telling a certain ilk of people to get LLCs, you're enticing them into going into a world of finance that may end up getting them locked up. Because when people get enticed to using LLCs to purchase certain things, they open themselves up to possible administrative crimes and white-collar crimes that they do not know that they're opening themselves up to. So be very careful. I'm just saying, be very careful guiding people towards sophisticated solutions that otherwise could bite them in the ass if they're not very sophisticated in understanding how to work.
I'm not being careful. Fuck them. Go get an LLC. If you're gonna fuck up, you deserve to be in jail. Honestly, go to jail. Go to jail if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. If you don't do research before you do anything, fuck them. What can I do to you? What can I do? Save you? Give you a hand? Save you?
Pocket, you better than that.
No, honestly, if all I'm saying is go get an LLC and your dumbass thinks I'm gonna just go get it and fucking not look up anything else. That's not my fault. You're stupid. Like, do some research. You should go to jail.
Is this you on a PTR, Pockets?
No, it's actually no. This is my dad.
Pockets, there are people that actually believe that Trump is
so nice and sweet.
Pockets is a pop star.
That's not my fault that they're retarded.
There were people that were actually believing that Trump said that drinking bleach would cure COVID.
And we should
you have some stupid people out there. So, like I said, when you're listening to 2 Chainz with gold teeth, don't be giving them advice that's going to get them locked up. That's
they should have drank it, and honestly, less people on the freeway, bro.
He did say that about the bleach, though.
And honestly, if people drink bleach, they shouldn't be here anyway.
Well, he did say that about the bleach.
The man was joking.
But you ain't supposed to joke at the time.
The man was joking. Stevie Wonder could have seen the man was cracking a smile. The man was joking.
Hold
on. We were dealing with a fucking pandemic. People were dying. There was no time to be joking.
People been dying from the healthcare industry.
It don't matter what.
He never said that, by the way.
He never said what?
He never said inject yourself with bleach. He never said that.
It's beautiful.
They weren't his words. But
yeah, they were MSNBC's words.
He said inject yourself with what?
He did not say bleach.
The quotes out there.
He didn't say inject yourself.
I would go watch the interview, please. Instead of like getting an LLC and not doing research, you know what I mean?
One really broke this down, and it was just like not any of that what people are saying. It was interesting.
About the Mexicans sending their rapists over here.
Hold on. He investigated whether disinfectants could be injected into the human body to treat COVID-19.
Disinfectant, yeah, that's not bleach. It's not.
Why y'all get on those semantics and shit? See what I'm saying? Let's come on, man.
And he's not. No, it's nothing.
But he didn't say. He
was dumb as fuck.
Inject disinfectants into your veins to cure yourself. He never said that. People twist it to say that he was advising people to do
that. I don't know where
he asked the CDC or who was the lady that was I can't think of her name.
Birch.
Was it Birch?
Carol Birch.
She was sitting there in the press room, the White House press room.
The one that wore scarves all the time?
And he was asking, can we look into, injecting the disinfectant and it would just wipe it right out?
Yeah, it's not.
But he was like, it's off the cuff remark. It wasn't giving him telling people to do something.
That's the whole point.
Hold on,
no bleach. Jesus Christ. You could say anything.
All right, here's the exact quote, Matt. And then I see the disinfectant where it knocks it out in a minute. And there is a way we can do something like it. Is there a way we can do something like that by injecting inside or almost a cleaning? Question mark.
Yeah, no mention of a bleach.
He was literally asking, experts.
Why are y'all so hung
He was literally asking the experts, hey, he's saying, hey, why can't we do something like this? And then the medical experts walk over and say, hey, you know, there's A, B, and C that we can do, but you can't technically use that. You know, but he didn't say anything about injecting with
We're hung up on it, Ian. You said it 5 times. He did say that.
I didn't say
You
shit
did
about
say
bleach.
that. No, you literally said
injected
bleach. No, I didn't. I said he said inject something.
No, you literally no.
You said
Don't play. When Adam said it, yeah, you literally went. I only can picture you looking up at Adams and saying he did say that.
So what now?
He did say that though.
I said what?
You said he did say that though, because Adam was like he did tell people to drink bleach, and people really thought he said to drink bleach. So you got to be careful with these idiots. And you said he did say that though. He did say that though. You said it 4 times.
Okay.
All right. So here's what it says. He was reacting to a presentation about the disinfectants killing viruses on surfaces. Then he wondered aloud if anything, if something like that could be done inside the body. He said it would be something doctors would have to study, not something people should try themselves. TDS.
You should not try this at home. Because we have idiots
He
in
was
America.
asking the experts. He's saying, hey, they use disinfectants to like sterilize surfaces. Is there anything we can do, like any type of medical stuff that can like help eliminate the virus inside the body?
Hold on, you are really
obviously we have
literally, that's what he said.
Hold on for a minute.
But he literally said, he said it would be something doctors should have to study or something people should not try.
Man, it's getting sturgy, man. It's getting sturgy.
Why would anybody in their right fucking mind take a fucking disinfectant you use on surfaces and put it in your body?
Ian, we can.
Why even
no, he was asking.
He's saying you ask that shit behind closed doors and they meet.
Simply, Ian.
So it's really simple. I can eat in the middle, Ian. I mean, it's fine. Like you can admit that he never said bleach, and I can admit that he shouldn't have never said anything. That's fine, right? I mean, what are we doing here? We're arguing over things that we both can like meet in the middle. Don't you agree, Ian, or no?
Yeah.
He was literally asking a question aloud to the experts and the doctors, saying, "Hey, this treats surfaces and gets rid of the virus. Is there anything we can do inside the body?"
We got you, love.
But then he went on to say, "Do not do this."
So y'all gonna okay.
We got you, love. It's okay.
Why would he suggest that we take some shit that we use on surfaces
That's not what he
and put it in
said.
our bodies?
He was just saying that
apparently people get LLC. This is fraud.
Why, Pockets? I need you
just
for a minute.
something like disinfectants. It doesn't mean that it was literally disinfectants.
Again,
Like
you
if there was some if there was some solution like that, when you say, "Oh yeah, let's do it," right?
There is none.
What?
There is none.
There could be. Well, I'm saying if there was. He was saying if there was. He's not saying there is.
They don't have.
And he said, "Do not do anything."
I don't need 3-4 people talking to me at the same fucking time.
I was talking to God.
I can't even say shit. Every time I start talking, when y'all start talking. So either y'all gonna let me respond or I just leave.
No, we're not doing that because you're just off mute the whole time, dude. You've been on mute.
I know I haven't been off mute the whole time.
Yeah, you've literally been on mute. You haven't been on mute.
Anyway, so as I was trying to say.
No, listen. You gotta listen to what most people say around here. Yeah. So check it out. You were wrong. There was nothing to do with bleach, right? You gotta admit that.
Bleach, man.
Huh?
The blur bleach did not come out my mouth.
You literally said
I
that.
said he said something similar to that. I didn't know if there was bleach.
Now you're backtracking.
But he said disinfectant.
He literally said
Bleach is disinfectant. If we want to be technical.
You said bleach. You said the words bleach.
Bleach is
But not all disinfectants are bleach. That's the problem.
I get that too. Two things can be true at the same time.
But really, what can't be true is what did you say? Disinfectant or bleach? What was it?
The point is that he was speaking out loud, as you said, about some shit that he should have been speaking about behind closed doors in meetings.
But we're talking about what you said. You said bleach.
I didn't say shit.
He didn't say either bleach or disinfectant.
He said,
honest, man. Come on, dude.
He said, you're trying to
I said this.
We're talking about something he said. Did we not start? Are we talking about something he said or not?
But he didn't say it, Ian.
Ian,
did he not say disinfectant or not? You're not gonna mind.
He didn't say bleach.
But see, this is the shit that I'm talking about. Y'all keep on want to hang on this fucking word bleach. Fuck bleach. Okay? Let's eliminate it. The motherfucker said disinfectant. That's what he said.
Yeah, what did you say though, bro?
Okay, fuck what I said.
That's why
What
we're
did he
talking
say?
about it.
What did he say?
We wouldn't care.
What did he say?
About this.
What did he say?
What did you say though?
He said disinfectant, and you said bleach.
Yeah, he said disinfectants work on the surfaces.
I'm not the goddamn president, so what I say don't matter.
No, but he answered a question though, bro.
I'm not having a press conference for
But Ian, all he said was disinfectants work on surfaces. That's all he said.
It doesn't really matter, but he asked you what you
Why
said.
in the fuck would anybody suggest?
Because people really do be doing this dumb shit in America, bro. People do this dumb shit in America. They do this
Why,
shit.
as the president of the United States, would you say something like that?
Because Trump is
TDS.
Honestly, why would Bush go on TV and say we just bombed the shit out of Iraq?
I'm not using Windex on my body that we use on a window.
But if he said it, you would
We're not from Arkansas. It's stupid.
We gotta have more common sense than that, bro.
Rich, read the quote again, please.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So there's that.
Motherfucker, stop muting me.
And then I see the disinfectant. When it knocks
Yeah,
out,
nigga keep on muting
it knocks it out of the. And there's a way. Is there?
Wait, just correction. I was muting the entire group, and not you, just everybody, so like we could gain order for him to read the quote. Okay, Rich, please read.
Yeah. And then I see the disinfectant, where it knocks it out in a minute. And is there any way we can do something like that by injecting inside or almost a cleaning?
Why say some stupid shit?
And then it says he was reacting to a presentation about disinfectants, killing the viruses on surfaces. Then he wondered aloud if something like that could be inside the body.
Meaning an alternative.
what do we
said something doctors would have to study, not something people should try themselves.
Well, that sounds utterly ignorant.
I'm not on Ian's side, but if you're trying to argue what Trump said there is like, okay, that was insane for him to say, clearly.
It was clearly insane.
We already said that, but that's not so why are we bringing up the quote again? Because the guy said bleach, not disinfected. That's why we're talking.
I think Dominic brought up the bleach.
So Ian, be real. What did you say? You probably did say bleach.
I said he did say that.
You did not say that, dude. I
didn't say, dude. I never brought up the bleach. I didn't bring up the whole shit about
bleach. I literally been talking to you about.
I did not bring up the last. Dude, don't tell me what the fuck I said. I didn't say nothing about bleach.
You did say bleach. You said he told people to inject bleach.
Somebody else brought that up. I
said bleach, bro. He said that people should inject
bleach. But also,
bleach.
why does it? What do you think Trump was referring to, if not bleach, when he says disinfectant?
We're saying, is there anything we can use that's like can cleanse it, can kill the
but that's such a nuance, even on one side.
Everyone's forgetting that he started Warp Speed and he got the vaccine and he handled it for our country. Like, you're just forgetting all the other stuff that happened during that time.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, he got all you liberals your shots in record time.
Yeah, I mean,
me and you gonna have a problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sick of your shit already.
I took the vaccine.
I'm not talking to you, Abby. I'm talking to this little motherfucker down here. I don't even know who this dude is. The one I said I was dick riding. Keep on getting at me sideways.
Well, I mean, you got TDS, and it's really wild.
You don't know what the fuck I got.
You got TDS.
You
don't behave yourself, Rich. I'm not
even know nothing about me.
You can always turn the hand off.
We ain't never had a conversation before. You don't know nothing about me. You talking to me like you know me.
And I'll give you some advice. Rich, that guy, he is nothing. Yes, don't take him seriously. Okay. Nobody takes him seriously.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to know that.
Would you guys do me a favor before you say another word? Could you cash in your pink tickets, please?
The who tickets?
How do you do that?
Okay, you just join. Just go where the room is.
Join the club, leave the room, and then rejoin the room, and then it'll be cashed in. I'm not going to do that personally. And who the fuck was she just talking to?
No, because I just left the room. I came back and nothing changed.
You'll be all right. Just refresh.
You gotta.
You'll be all right, bro. Don't stress. You'll survive, bro.
So anyway,
that is funny.
people get the two things confused.
I can't believe y'all gonna sit here and lie to this black man. Rich ain't no fucking troll. Rich is a racist. He likes harassing black people. Like, I can't believe y'all want to play this up to be trolling. Like, this man is not a
doctor. You sound like a liberal fucking plant. Shut the fuck up. You sound like a liberal fucking plant. Every single goddamn talking point, you got it. Goddamn. Goddamn. Is this where I'm at? Is this where I'm at? Really? Is this what I have to
No, I don't know where the fuck you're at, because you sound like a dirty foreigner.
Of course you don't.
You sound like a dirty foreigner.
You foreigner?
Y'all killed me, man.
That was very racist.
Ian, this is not the baseball collect.
Where did I just step into?
Who the fuck knows, bro? I don't even know who the fuck I'm at, bro.
Yeah,
but
so
I don't know. Well, this motherfucker's fucking fake as fuck.
How you here then if you don't know where you at?
Ian, is baseball your favorite sport?
No, basketball is.
Did you watch UConn Duke?
I did, man. I'm not a Duke fan, but that's a fucked up way to lose.
Yeah, it is.
I'll see.
Remains just on my bidding.
Say what now?
Oh, the guy that was screaming. I say he's just on my bidding.
What's the worst way to lose? Getting your ass beat by 40 points to Michigan, like my team did, or
I would rather take a 40-point ass whoop.
Me too. Me too.
Honest to God. That's why I always argue with the LeBron fans when they talk about, man, he got to the finals. Joe was getting swept in the first round. I would rather get swept in the first round and get all the way to the goddamn NBA finals and lose.
Did you see the UConn coach like almost headbutt the ref after the shot?
He did headbutt him. He didn't almost.
What the fuck was that?
He did headbutt him.
He was just being nice, honestly. I don't believe the media.
Beaver, I have friends on the UT staff. Coaching staff.
Really?
Yeah. Justin Gainey's a good friend of mine.
Oh, his dad just got the NC State job.
No, he got the job.
I mean, yeah. Well, okay, his son is what, Jordan?
Yeah, Jordan Gainey.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Justin's a really good friend of mine. I've known him for years.
Yeah, he's a good player for us.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd get another year, but he got denied.
Yeah. So his dad is now at NC State. So, no, I'm talking about his dad is a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Justin, the assistant coach. And then I think your sports information guy named Alex Schwartz, is another good friend of mine.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Tennessee sports nerd. The room will be bored, but
it'd be all right. Rocky Top is cool.
Yeah, it sucks. My team lost. UNC should never lost like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, they blew a 19-point lead like Duke did, so you should take some solace in that.
And they got rid of their coach, didn't they, Hubert?
Yeah, Hubert gone.
Yeah, he got fired.
Yeah, Hubert gone.
College sports is crazy now. It's almost worse than pros as far as players moving around.
It's about as bad. It's the wild, wild west.
We just fired our coach. Our hockey team just fired our coach.
Oh,
the Knights.
Yeah, the Knights. Yeah, I heard about it.
I mean,
Abby, you got to get me into hockey, man. I try to watch, but I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You got to go to a game. That's what turns you on. You got to see it live. But I mean, I think they fire coaches. I thought the NFL fired coaches. Hockey fires coaches like crazy.
NBA is pretty bad too.
Yeah, it's a carousel in the NBA.
NBA is pretty bad too. So
hockey rules though, when I played, I understood what offsides was, but I think they may have changed it after the fact.
I don't know none of that shit, man.
No, they're still
Some people last longer than any professional coach.
What's that, college?
College coaches last longer than any other professional coach.
It's more job stability than college coaching.
Yeah, before you get fired. But NBA is you out here. Have a good season, done.
The only good thing about it is that your contract is guaranteed, so even after fired, they still got to pay you.
Well, you still will get paid, but just know that if you have a
that's the only good thing about it, though. Yeah, that's the only good thing about it, though. So. So most people in this room are Trump supporters.
Yep. So I mean, did we solve whether or not Eric and Don are dumb people, or are we saying they're ignorant? I guess, right?
I think that's what he meant.
Dominique's not here, huh?
He just used the wrong choice words.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say a full supporter because I'm more independent, but I agree with what he did. Some of the stuff he did.
He's more than what Biden done. I don't agree with that racist fuck. He's on the internet or, documented being racist.
What's documented?
As far as Biden?
Yeah.
Well, if you go type in on Google when he said that he don't want his kids to be raised in a racial jungle. I mean, what are we talking about here?
I can more quotes too. He said something about Obama's
being well-spoken.
Articulate, well-spoken for a black guy.
Yeah, he's the most well-spoken black man.
What about when? Hold on.
He said it was surprising that he was so well-spoken.
Hold on.
Exactly.
What about when Biden called black men super predators? He didn't say that. That was Hillary, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Hillary. He said that he doesn't want his kids he doesn't want kids being bussed into his school and his kids being surrounded in a racial jungle.
I think what might be also more telling is his relationship he had with Robert Byrd. I mean, he's close with him. Biden eulogized him.
Didn't Robert Byrd denounce his fans though?
I mean, that he was KKK?
Yeah, didn't he denounce that?
I mean, yeah, he denounced it.
The reason I'm asking is I'm thinking that's how Biden justified the relationship. Is what I'm saying.
They were definitely close.
Yeah, but I know they're friends with him while he was.
I know they're close.
I'll give you another statement why I say Biden is definitely documented racist versus Trump, right? It's because he's on national TV saying this. Back in his younger days when he was in the Senate, there was a black judge that was being nominated to be judge, and he literally said, "We don't need another nigger judge."
He didn't say that.
Yes, he did. No, go look it up.
It was probably
actually what somebody please look that up right now.
That's been debunked million times.
No, it's not been debunked. That is actual fact. It's live on TV.
That's false.
They filmed it.
Dude, you know that was altered, right?
No, it wasn't altered. He said that.
They
trying to make it seem like he wasn't trying to be racist. But why are you using the word nigger?
He didn't use that word. It was altered.
He did use that word.
That video was
what research you talking about?
My man, that video was altered, man. That should have been
so they had altering capabilities back then, right? Yeah.
No, they replayed the video from that back then. They have altering capabilities now.
How are you gonna substantiate that, bro? Because I heard that same statement and not one person proved that it was altered.
So I'm just making it up.
Either that or you just going by what people are saying because you saying it's been debunked, but no one actually proved that it's real.
Lord have mercy.
Ian, how do you square the "you ain't black" comment?
Yeah, is that not racist?
How do I swear?
If you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. What? Are you using black people?
Well, he asked me a question. Can I answer the question? Or you gonna talk for me?
Go ahead, answer your question, Mr. He can't tell whether a suggestion versus a question is two different things. Go ahead, man. You got the floor.
You know, my problem is with Clubhouse is that people say shit too that they wouldn't say to you in person. And they take a lot of bold chances to open these apps.
I mean, that's what you think, but you don't know me.
I really hate that about people.
You're right. I'm probably smacking in the face in real life.
I have the quote.
What quote?
In a 1985 Senate hearing, Joe Biden quoted a memo during his questioning that included a racial slur. Specifically, he said, "We already had a nigger mayor.
Thank you.
We don't need another. We don't need any more nigger big shots."
Thank you.
It was part of a critique of Louisiana redistricting case.
Why would he use such a man? If that's not racist.
Why is he using a hard R, bro? I say ninja. I say ninja. My ninja. You know.
Listen, we all grown. We know he's not trying to be racist, but the point that I'm trying to make is that factual statement. This man saying it wasn't true, and then he comes up with this. Oh, you wouldn't say stuff from nobody's face.
We know that he wasn't being racist when he said that we don't need another nigger mayor.
I thought you said he was reading them. Didn't you say he was reading the memo?
That argument.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so if he reads a memo and he quotes it verbatim and uses the hard R, you're like, oh, that's fine though. He didn't actually make that statement. He's just quoting it.
I'm not saying
First of all,
he said, "Well, didn't you say it was a memo?"
Y'all won't let me talk.
You said, didn't you say it was a memo? That's what you said.
That's what he said.
No,
it was a memo that he was reading.
A memo
Before the Senate. He was reading the memo before the
Hey
Senate.
man, I'm not even talking to
He
you.
was reading the memo before.
I'm not even talking
It
to you.
used the hard R.
I'm not talking to you, dude. Say what?
I said I wasn't even talking to you. I'm done responding.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay, how about this? I'm talking to you guys.
How about both of y'all don't talk to each other?
Who said that? Who said that? Who sent the memo?
He read a memo. He used the
Who wrote the memo? Who sent
I
it?
don't know who wrote the memo. I have no idea.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking Plus, the person who brought the story up.
I don't fucking know.
You don't know.
Of course he knows. Can you guys shut the fuck up and let him respond? Yo, Plus.
No, I'm done with
John it says the memo is written by John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. That's my name too. That's your name too? Wow. I was setting you up, Beaver.
Wow.
Yeah.
And whenever we go out, the people always show.
Wow.
This motherfucker singing a song, bro. We were all so like we were vying for you, bro. We were all on your side while you were telling your story, and then you have to fucking say that, huh?
True or false? Trump said, take the gun first, go through due process second.
True. Here's what I'll say. You bury your guns in your backyard. Bury your guns in your backyard. And that way, when they fucking come for your guns,
Lima, here's my follow-up. The answer is 100% yes. Said it in the first term in response to a shooting. Here's my follow-up. Do you agree with Trump's statement or not? Yes or no?
She does.
So,
Hang on.
why do you sound like a woman, Stefan? God, man. What's with you?
First off, I don't care about
Can we get this dirty foreign ass hand wiper off the stage?
We should be happy. We should be happy that Steven Silver does.
I barely have like one drink a month. I don't even know if it's a
Not too much on Steven, y'all.
It's weird. Cowardly Anon profiles. I asked a question to a lady and you guys crashed out. Go ahead, Dima. Do you actually agree with that statement?
no, I don't agree with him, no.
Okay, so you actually are more conservative than President Trump on Second Amendment. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. See, what happened was a mature exchange on this app. I know that that's foreign to some of these weirdos, but congratulations, you got to hear an example of it.
Oh yeah, a lot of them retarded like that.
I'm glad y'all don't judge people based on their speech, assholes.
Typically.
No, Joby, you have a
clowns.
You don't think you're retarded, Joby. You mean like goo? Yes, just like goo.
So back to the Hardy argument. He was reading a memo, but he should have known better than not. Read the whole memo and use that word verbatim.
Oh, so it's kind of like how Plus here read it off and just dropped it in New York.
If I read that on Peachtree in Atlanta, and read that memo out, what do you think would happen?
Who remembers when Joe
What do you mean? What do you think would happen?
I'd get killed.
are just as smart as white? Wait, what did you say?
That's what another one said. Blue black kids are just smart as more white kids. No, he said the rich kids.
More black kids.
He said something to that effect. The exact quote
Yeah, the
was-
rich kids are just
No, hang on.
smart as
The
white kids.
The exact quote is poor kids are just as bright as white kids. It's the exact quote that Biden said.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Oh my god, that was terrible.
Do you guys also forget, none of you were probably around to see him questioning Anita Hill during the Clarence Thomas I mean,
I don't know if that was racist more than sexist.
it was sexist. It was really sexist. I mean, he didn't vote for Thomas's confirmation, but he was not kind to who needed help.
But Ian, I really want to know about the United Trump because to me, I was trying to get to it. It seems like, I mean, if you don't know if you're near Trump, you're black. Obviously, as a white guy here, the way I heard that was like, you're supposed to love Democrats. And I find that incredibly insulting. Like, how dare you think for yourself? If you want to think for yourself and don't vote Democrat, that's fine. But to say, like, you have to vote Democrat, I find that crazy. How do you square that?
I don't think he was saying you got to vote Democrat. I think he was saying specifically voting against Trump. Vote for Trump. You're not black now. I get what he was trying to say. He was just the wrong person to say that shit. Like, that shit never came out of his mouth.
What do you think he was trying to say?
I think he was trying to say that because I know don't many of y'all believe Trump's a racist, but with Trump's alleged racist history, racist statements that he's made, that as a black person, you shouldn't be voting for him. I think that's what he was trying to say.
Well, Ian, you would agree that, did you see how we just went over, everyone was like, Biden's a racist, Biden's a racist. And we just kind of, what's up everybody, by the way? We just went over and everyone was like, oh yeah, this, bang, bang, bang. People were rattling off and we couldn't stop people from talking to give how Biden's racist. I don't think that would happen with Trump. And we can say he's a racist, but again, the burden of proof would be on you, right? It wouldn't be on anyone else. You know, it's not like we have to prove that he's not a racist.
Well, Mike, he did say shithole countries, but that was a quote from Barack Obama. When Barack Obama said that those countries should be not allowed to come into the United States.
Barack Obama did that?
Yeah, he didn't use the word shithole countries, but he targeted like 19 different countries, saying that we should not bring these people in because they cause too much chaos and too much violence and stuff. He was talking about places like Somalia, Sudan. He was talking about
but that's not
West Indies countries and Northeast African countries.
I don't think that's racist. Coco, what did you say, Coco?
I think both Biden and Trump are racist. I think, we can say the same. They're both fucking racist. Like,
well, let's rattle off the Trump ones. We had no problem rattling off the Biden ones. Let's rattle off the Trump.
I'll be honest with you, the whole race thing is so well. Here's an up and down question. Do you think that flooding majority black schools, community centers, hospitals with illegal immigrants that can't speak English and drain all the resources, is that an obvious political position that the black community should vote for? Because that is what the Democrat Party is in favor of. Does anyone want to say that, yes, that's a pro-black policy?
Absolutely.
That's the quietest this app has ever been. But we're playing around with words when you've got whole communities that can't even get what they need because they're getting scammed. And we're talking about words.
That's probably the first example you can give.
Yes, of course, that's the first example.
Funny more.
Well, that's endless example.
Black people haven't been getting what they deserve before the immigration thing became a problem.
Yeah, you're voting to not get what you deserve. You're not voting for the Democrat Party.
All right, everybody write in the chat a 1 if you have black fatigue. Write in the chat a 2 if you have Iranian fatigue. You can do 1 plus 2 if you want, if you have both. And put a 3 in the chat. Put a 3 in the chat if you don't have black or Iranian fatigue.
What do you mean by fatigue?
Fatigue, like we're sick and tired of hearing about the fucking shit. We're tired of hearing about like reparations and slavery and black people invented everything. Like nobody cares anymore. You're not gonna get $70 out of us. We're not gonna be like, that's black fatigue. I told you, Ian, you're not trolling. That's what black fatigue was. Black fatigue is where white people and everybody else just doesn't give a shit about the bitching and whining that black people do about slavery and reparations and systemic racism. We don't care. Initially we were all, most of us were like, oh man, it was pretty fucked up what the white people did, It was pretty fucked up during Jim Crow. Maybe systemic racism exists, but you guys have beat it into the ground so much,
and beat that dead horse that everybody's just like, yeah, we don't care. We don't fucking care.
So what do you do when something is still going on? You just
we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit because you guys bitch and whine about it so much that we just don't give a fuck.
Well, if the shoe was on the other foot, you'd be bitching and whining about it too.
No, but then eventually you would have white fatigue and you'd be like, all right, white man, we don't fucking care. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your fucking shit. We don't care about this. Like, you've just it's no different than like being in a relationship and like your spouse like hates you and tells you they're going to divorce you or something, or eventually you just get to the point where you're like, all right, just fuck, sign the fuck.
Hold on. If your spouse is
like, that's the fatigue.
Do you let anybody else talk?
No, you were asking a clarifying question.
Anybody else talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
So if your spouse has been telling you constantly for years.
No, my wife hasn't.
Can you let the man speak, bro?
This motherfucker here, man.
If your spouse has been telling you for years, when I say you, I'm not speaking about you specifically. I'm speaking in general. If your spouse is telling you what he or she has been, what their issues have been for X amount of years, and ask you to fix it, go to counseling, whatever the case may be, and you refuse to do it, do you expect, and this is a rhetorical question, do you expect him or her to just stop talking about it?
No, we just get sick of
No, resentment is going to be the partner is just going to hold the resentment, and they're going to keep going, and they're going to be sad, they're going to be frustrated.
Why?
Rich,
Absolutely
can't. No, Ian.
No, you agree with me.
As much as I absolutely cannot stand you, I'm going to caution you to be very, 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 very careful applying this to Black people. Because it can go around to other groups of people who can make the same grievances towards people that you find very dear. So be very, 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 very careful in your sentiments of crying about, people are crying about X, Y, and Z and past treatment.
Oh, no, Adams.
Because every single person in this room belongs to some group that has some type of history. So let's not sit here and do that, Rich. Let's not do that.
All right, Adams, I agree.
Let's move on, Rich.
Let's move on, Adams. You and I are both part of that same fucking ethnic group, and we agree that both of us would say that those people need to stop their fucking bitching and whining too, because they're earning the fucking hate.
So you would just say you would tell your spouse.
Adams and I are both Jews.
So we would tell our spouse to stop bitching and whining.
Yeah, I would tell the Jews to stop whining and the Blacks to stop whining because you're just earning the fucking hate. Nobody wants to hear every 5 seconds anti-Semitism and racism. Like, we don't care. It's like when you hear leftists call people Nazis. Initially people were like, "Oh my God,
crazy.
They called us the Nazis."
This is crazy.
That's so
The
crazy.
cognitive dissonance is just wild.
Speak for
Just
yourself.
everybody's a Nazi.
Half the country is still waiting for the other half of the country to just come out and do what's the right thing to do.
I'm a Nazi.
And fix the
Viva's a Nazi.
things that need to be repaired, restitution to be delivered just on principle. But we have to wait for the other half of the ignorant country to come around to admit it and grow the fuck up.
There's a famous philosophical quote that says, holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. At some point, people have got to stop hating each other. And a lot of this entitlement and a lot of this vitriol that you hear from any group towards another, that hate's got to stop. Because it's actually just killing yourself.
That sounds great. It's a lot easier said than done. People are human.
No, I know. I'm far from perfect, man. By God's grace, I'm saved. I'm just telling you, man, like, you holding on to grudges, family, friends, former colleagues, other races, all that kind of stuff, it only hurts you. It really does. It changes your psychology.
That's 100%. That's 100% fact. But my point is that it's a lot. It's easy to say that. It's very hard to do in practice.
Everybody's entitled to their grievance, Ian. Everybody is. Every group of people is entitled to their grievance. Now, what society and the masses do to appease that grievance is a different story. But everybody's entitled to their grievance. Now, what I don't find to be very becoming a society is for people to look at people's grievance and antagonize them in their grievance. Right. That is non-productive. That's only going to foster more volatility and continue to have the aggrieved party push and probably go off the rails, in trying to do so because they're not being heard. So it's one thing to hear people, but it's another thing to appease them. So nobody's asking for Rich's appeasement, but I think that it's very disingenuous, especially in a country where we have the free speech, for a person advocating for a party that supports free speech to say, well, I'm tired of listening to you bitching and moaning about it.
Right.
You just shouldn't talk about it. There are two sides to that fucking coin.
Right.
So I don't think you're entitled to anything. All right. Entitled? You're entitled to nothing. You can express yourself. Absolutely. Go ahead and express yourself. This idea that you're entitled to something, somebody owes you something because that's how you feel, that doggone hunt. It's a crock of shit.
People are entitled to voice their grievance. They're not entitled to appeasement. Okay, so hear me carefully.
I did not interrupt you one time. Not once, brother.
No, I just wanted to make sure you heard me clearly.
Okay, so listen. If you're saying that people are entitled to express themselves, that's literally what I just said. People are allowed, they're given the grace to express themselves. But nothing comes with that expression. You're just like, and here's the thing. Like, if your goal is to garner pity for yourself, you're actually damaging yourself. You're not helping yourself. Pity helps no one. Making yourself pitiful, begging someone for something makes you look weak. You lose credibility. The way you gain credibility is by putting your nose to the grindstone and putting in work. That's how you gain credibility. Complaining, belly aching, crying, wishing things were different, that doesn't help shit. And it's really pitiful. Victim mentality. Thinking
he's preaching.
Whoever, if the shoe fits, let them wear it. If a hit dog hollers, we know who I'm talking to. The person asking me who I'm talking to, it sounds like they might fear that I'm talking to them. That person.
Why are you yelling?
They might fear that I'm talking to them.
Why are you yelling?
They might fear that I'm talking to them. They might be scared that I'm addressing them.
I'm
tired of sensitive motherfuckers. That's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of when people, they want to be able to say what they're entitled to their free speech. Well, guess what? I'm entitled to my motherfucking free speech too, by that same logic. All right? I'm entitled to it too. And I'm tired of belly aching, weak ass motherfuckers. That's what I'm tired of.
I'm confused.
It sounds like you're easily confused. It sounds like you're easily confused.
It's performative.
You ain't told police and shit.
It's performative.
It's performative to you, Doc.
It's very performative because you're not having a conversation. You're pontificating.
Cool story. I understand.
He's delivering a good message.
Who said anything
about Yeah. Adams, listen, man.
Who are you referring to?
Like you clipping. I understand what I'm saying. Intersectionality.
There you go.
I understand.
There you go. Low ball attacks. This is what I'm talking about. This is the weak bullshit that y'all do. Y'all do these corny.
Settle down.
Why just can't we have a civil discourse?
Yo, listen, man. What I said, there was nothing uncivil about anything I said.
Then don't go personal. Then don't go personal. Then don't go personal.
I wouldn't go good.
Then don't stand at the top of that road.
If you do not interrupt me while I'm speaking, I won't go personal. And as you interrupt me, you're going personal. As you interrupt me.
Jesus Christ.
This is delusional.
You know what's delusional? What's delusional is to act like people being fatigued over people crying constantly is not a natural human reaction. That's delusional. That's delusional. People.
Exactly. Two sides to that coin, bro.
Yeah. Cool story.
And that was the whole fucking point we were making.
Yeah.
Before you came up in here with a busted Martin Luther King.
Adams, I don't want to disrespecting. All right? I don't hear anything. When I start disrespecting, that's when you lose the argument.
I'm not disrespecting nobody.
You're like, okay, cool. I'm happy to lose an argument on Clubhouse. I'm happy to lose an argument on Clubhouse. It doesn't matter.
What are you?
So then why are you?
I'm not talking to you,
You done
motherfucker.
took this conversation all to the left.
All right, cool. Anyway.
Took this shit somewhere.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm addressing the points that I heard expressed on the stage. I'm addressing the points that I heard addressed on the being spoken about by whomever it fits to. All right,
well, just bring it back, bro. Who's crying?
Yeah. I understand. So here's what's up, right?
Anthony, I'll bring it back.
There's a group of people. Right?
What group?
That listen to the words coming out of my mouth, and it'll be obvious.
Listening for the last 10 minutes, and it sounds like.
You know what? When the mind asks me to stop talking, I'll stop talking.
Yeah, you guys don't interrupt Anthony. I'll drop you down.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. So there's a group of people, right, that want to be paid for work they never performed by people that never benefited from said work. They feel that they are owed something. They feel like they need to be paid. It's like when you ask them, hey, suppose somebody was sentenced to multiple life terms in jail and they died in jail. Would it be justice to go get that person's child and say, you have to finish you have to finish their term? Your father died. Now you have to finish, you need to be punished for his crime. When you ask them that, they get really quiet. They're like, no, well, that doesn't sound like justice. You have a group of people. They talk about some fake ass science, epigenetics, right? They talk about trauma being passed down through the genes. My God, I have inherited trauma. Mind you,
talking about now.
Mind you, these are the same people that when a book comes out like the bell curve that says there's a certain group of people that are genetically inferior, they get up in arms. How could you say such a thing? How can you say such a thing? But of course, when someone says, yo, epigenetics is bullshit. No, because they want to use this bullshit talking point to get money for work that they've never done. You got people that are going to talk about, like, well, the Japanese, they were put in internment camps and they got paid for that. Nobody's descendants that got put in internment camps got paid. The people that were interred, they got paid, as they should have. All right? Listen, I understand there's a group of people that can't impose their will on society. Whenever they fail, it's because of something else. When successful, it's in spite of the way they look. We can go look up a list of household income by ethnicity, and guess who's not at the top of the list? Guess what? There's a group of people that are at the top of the list that their household income is more than double that of the so-called dominant group. It's more than double. I need you to make sense out of this bullshit. I can totally understand with people being tired of bellyachers. Thank you for taking the time to listen.
Who are the best? Who are you referring to?
The group of people.
Who are the group of people you referring to? Because it sounds like who the group of people you
Y'all, is it still Monday?
It's Monday.
Oh shit, I fell asleep, y'all. That was crazy. I fell asleep.
Talking about?
Oh, I need to wipe the corners of my mouth. I was drooling. I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody
Tuesday.
Yo, I fell asleep on Club. Yo, I'm sorry. Oh my God! What is shaking his mouth, yo?
I'm trying to figure out who was the group of people he was talking about, though.
Anthony?
It sound like you talking about your own skin color, bro.
Anthony, we need to know. We got questions. We need answers.
That's what it sound like. Me talking about some people.
If the shoe fits, let
Hey man, look here, man.
That's the only statement you can make. You so bold to say your statement.
You so bold to
let them wear it.
Oh, cool ass nigga.
You can't even explain your point properly.
Little coon ass nigga. Little coon ass nigga.
You sound like a simp, bro.
It's a karaoke room. Like y'all going at him and he's singing and shit. Like,
Nigga,
what I wake up to?
Straight cool.
That's it.
You can't even explain your point properly. You
We gotta put this clip back.
Absolutely hilarious. That was hilarious.
Django.
I can't believe that was free.
Anthony, what were you saying about the bell curve?
Steven, is that you?
So there's a book called The Bell Curve.
What?
And there's a book called The Bell Curve, and the thesis of the book is that there's a certain group of people who are genetically inferior. They have less. Go read the book. How about you go read?
Nigga, you brought it
up.
How
about you just say? You
how about you go read the book?
Explain in full.
How about you go read the book? How about you go read the book?
Is there a movie?
I will. Like this is so odd.
You
know, like damn.
Trying to make a point, but you can't even explain it in full.
Yeah. A cool story. Cool story. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I understand, right?
This book. What's the group of people?
That's what we asked. All right. I'm done.
You're telling me to go read the book, but you're talking about it. So tell us who wrote the book and who the group of people that you keep referring to, because you keep saying your group of people. So explain your point. If not, be quiet.
Fuck you.
You're
literally.
Oh,
shit. Fuck you.
Because
I just want to be clear. Fuck you. I don't owe you any explanation, and you ain't gonna tell me to be quiet. You're nobody. You're a fucking loser.
You're supposed to respond.
You're a loser. You're no one. You're no one. You're no one. You are no one. You are a loser. You have nothing. You're one of the. You're a beggar. You're a beggar.
You don't know what
you're a beggar. You're a loser and a beggar.
Book somewhere, and now
you are a fake book somewhere. A fake book. Motherfucker, you don't need. When's the last time?
Make your point.
Get him, cool. Get him.
What kind of message is that?
Yeah. You know, like here's
what I'm talking about. Son.
I want to point something out, you guys. There has not been one substantive comment.
I want to go on the link.
It was by Charles Murray. There have not been one substantive comment. Nothing.
Your point don't make no sense, bro. You just running your mouth.
Your point don't make no sense, bro. Your point don't make no sense, bro.
Beaver, I just realized what he was talking about.
Who's he talking about?
Just told you it was by Charles. It was by Charles Murray. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out who the group of people he keep mentioning. That's his whole group.
Yeah, boy, it's crazy.
He must read the bell curve, everybody.
Okay, so what group?
I agree that the bell curve exists of just a bell curve, right? Like as like a mathematic, like the bell curve of small business opens and closures, the bell curve of, how many people, what type of education level there was of people who took the jab, like the bell curve.
And for IQ, Charles Murray and Dick Bernstein, 1994, I believe.
Pseudoscience rubbish.
Sorry, you agreed with it already in the chat. You clapped for Anthony when he was saying it. I have it on record.
I agreed with the fact that a bell curve exists with things. And I heard him talking about epigenetics, and I liked epigenetics. I thought he was going somewhere different with the epigenetics. And
no, you agreed that IQ is partly genetic. And
no, I didn't. If you say that I did, then I'm clear.
I want to be clear. I don't agree with the bell curve. I don't agree with the conclusion it draws. The reason why I bring it up is because you have people that talk about epigenetics.
There's people that literally say that there's a certain group of people who they pass trauma down through their genes, so therefore they're genetically inferior. So the very same arguments that are made in the book, The Bell Curve, it's also made by a certain group of people that are seeking payment. They're using this as a justification for payment. And I'm saying that you are actually discrediting yourself when you make these arguments. You're actually making the argument of a white supremacist against yourself.
And who is the group of people?
Well, who made the argument for?
No, I just like the side science. I think epigenetics definitely exists. I think it exists. I mean, like, we know that it exists. This is a mostly like unexplored territory.
So, Bima, you said you know it exists. You succinctly define epigenetics, Bima. You have the floor.
Yeah, it's basically the expression of our genes, the way that we express our genes. So the genes that we already are born with, and because of environmental factors, how you know, like just how we express. So. Is that a good explanation?
It's a horrible explanation. It's a horrible, horrible explanation, Bima. I'm disappointed in you.
And I don't know that
so Bima,
very about it.
So Bima, the concept that I'm talking about, there's an idea, right? That people can pass trauma down through their genes. This is what I'm talking about specifically. Some people label it as epigenetics. All right? And the people that label it as epigenetics obviously have not read anything about it to understand how limited and focused this is. So, you know, there's a lot of confusion. People make assumptions. People think, if I bring up the bell curve, I'm speaking in support of the bell curve. Nothing could be further from the truth. I don't think that anybody's ice is colder than anybody else's ice. I think anybody in this world can achieve whatever they put their mind to. But I do think that there are people that have self-limiting beliefs. Every action starts as an idea. If you don't believe that you have the ability to achieve said idea, you will never achieve it. If for whatever reasons, you believe some historical grievance has happened, your horizons are now limited, then your ability to achieve is also limited.
But doesn't something that has to do with the environment you grew up in?
Okay. Let's say that it had something to do with the environment that you grew up in. Do you know who put you in the environment that you grew up in? Your parents put you in that environment.
Oh, okay. And who
so, like, we can't blame society for the environment that we grew up in.
Okay.
How do you blame society for that? Society didn't arbitrarily say you have to go to this environment.
Really?
So redlining wasn't a thing back in the days?
Really?
Never happened?
So let me ask you a question. So redlining wasn't a thing back in the days. Assuming you know what that is.
Okay, I want to know what impact redlining has had on your life.
Oh wow!
I'm asking you a simple question.
Wow! Redlining was a thing. Wow! Yes, redlining was a thing.
I'm not going to answer your
question. Could you imagine yourself once?
Redlining was a thing.
That's
yes.
Hey, Ian and King Messi.
So if redlining was a thing,
Ian and King Messi, I'll ask you this. What can I go do that you can't?
Burn.
What's that?
Burn in the sun.
What? Well, black guys get darker. I wouldn't say they.
I didn't know if we were being serious. Are we being serious in here right now? Is it serious time?
Well, either way, they do get.
I didn't know if we were being serious.
I didn't either.
Okay, yeah, I'm control. I'm gonna know.
Ian, I guarantee Ian, if you go out in the sun with a t-shirt for 12 hours, you would have a tan line.
I probably would.
Yeah, so that's the tan lines and
so back to the question. So back to the question: what can I go do that you guys can't?
That we can't do. Let's see.
Yeah, like what would I be allowed to do?
Wait,
you just
go beat up a cop.
Like phrase it. Phrase
Oh,
it.
fuck
Like,
it. Come on.
beat up cops.
wait.
You can really throw a cop in nice agent and be let go. It's crazy.
Fuck, it's you to zero.
But if you go back a second time, you'll get shot though.
Phrase it like the next 24 hours. Like, what can you do, Ian? Or what can Mike?
No, like I
do
leave my
that you
house.
can't do here?
I leave my house and Ian. Me and you are next door neighbors. I leave my house and you.
Not like the last 10 years, but
Like, what can I just walk out? Like, what can I go accomplish that you can't accomplish?
So okay,
the point. What can't accomplish nothing. But
This is going to Anthony's point. Anthony's saying you fucking work hard. You can get whatever you want. Nothing's stopping.
That is
no
not
one ever said you couldn't achieve anything you want if you work hard for it, but it is a such thing as trauma does be passed down. For example, the Black Wall Street, right? Everybody was aware of those people.
Genetically?
Y'all think trauma is the same?
Can we break down what we're talking about genetically?
Can we just have one person talking at once?
You end up turning that way.
Same genetic.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for breaking it down.
So can genetics? So wait a minute. We believe genetics cannot be passed down. Is that what we're saying? We do.
Passed down genetically. Trauma specifically passed down.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Hold on a second. He's talking about genetic shit. We're talking about our generation.
Right. You saw what happened with the Black Wall Street, right? These were black people that were very successful.
Whoever's speaking, let KP go. He isn't spoke yet. Go ahead. KP.
When we went through,
I'm going to have the floor be quiet when I speak, right? Because everybody keep interrupting me.
I'll let you have it too. Just let KP go. I'll let you have it, King.
Thank you, Matt. Let me tell you something. That fucker went through the same shit with COVID with me. We never complained. We always put up and celebrated people. So that's why I had to have my brothers back. I'm always going to be supporting him. Because you didn't know what the fuck we had to do in the ERs, in the EDs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Motherfuckers don't know. Anthony, thank you for your service.
Okay, enough of the glaze.
Thanks, KP. Appreciate it. King, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Thank you. So all I'm saying is, right, because he went off on a whole spill, sort of going into a strange direction, right? Things can be passed down, but you keep saying, these group of people, which I was trying to get you to say who the group of people were, but I'm just going to go ahead and make a guess that you're speaking about your own kind, because from your picture, you look black, brother. So if you're saying black people are lazy, don't want to work, and yeah, that might be some of us, but you can't put that on us as a whole people. So genetics and all this stuff you're talking about, trauma can be passed down. Generational curses and all that, whether you believe in that or not, then that's your personal opinion. But those things do happen. No, I'm not saying because those things exist, we can't grow as a people, we can't work hard, we can't achieve anything that Stefan can achieve, or whoever in this room. No one is saying that, right? You say you're tired of hearing people bitching and moaning and complaining about, we need to be paid for this and that. But can we seriously say that there's a problem in this country? We tend to look at other countries and help them, but don't fix what's going on right here in our own so-called land.
What would be the number one thing?
It just didn't make no sense to me.
Real quick, 1 second, bro, because and it gets really frustrating. There's no one on the stage that can say that black people are lazy. That I said any of the sort of which you
said. I made an assumption because I asked you a question.
Listen, bro. I didn't interrupt you. I went until you stopped speaking. No, I didn't.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and speak.
Yeah, cool. All right. The vast majority of black people I know, I personally know, are doing phenomenally well. All right? Listen, racism exists. White supremacy exists. Who gives a fuck? The vast majority of black people I know. No, yeah, it is my opinion. I'm expressing it like you express your opinion. It's like saying water is wet. You came off your mic to say water is wet. That's your opinion. Yes, it's my opinion.
So I'm just voicing mine.
It's not a productive conversation for you to say that's your opinion. You're not adding anything to the discussion by saying that.
Because
there's no better understanding
to bring up all of this. So I did the same
King, here's what's up, right? I'm gonna say what I want to say during my time with the mic. You can say whatever you want to say. I'm not gonna interrupt you when you're speaking. I'm gonna.
But you already have.
And okay, you said that you're gonna stop speaking.
You technically did
you
cut
keep
him off.
on interrupting me.
You technically did cut him off, Anthony.
Ian, I literally did not cut him off.
He was still
and
talking.
Here's the other thing. But Ian, that's neither here nor there. If someone was to come off their mic and lie on you, I do think that they should be interrupted. If someone's going to misattribute your words, I do think they should get it.
Okay.
I don't even think you know what the truth is.
I was in the middle.
Ian, you said you interrupted me, but I'm going to give it to you. That's what you said. That's what you said.
I was in the middle of speaking.
No, but Ian, you said interrupted me, but I'm going to give it to you.
I'm not going to debate with you, King. He meant King.
Okay, King. I mean King. I'm sorry. Thank you for the correction. My bad. I was wrong. I mean King. So, King, that's what you said. If you want to reclaim your time, I'll mute up, and you let me know when you're done. Would you like to reclaim your time, brother? All right. He's not responding. So,
go ahead, man. You got the floor because you obviously got something to say. So go ahead, man.
Listen, the vast majority of black people I know are doing phenomenally well. Since we need to we have people on this app. We have black people on this app who have supposedly spent more than half of their life in jail. They've come home and they make upwards of $200,000 a year. All right, black people. I personally know black people that don't have a high school diploma and they're 7 figures deep. So, like, if we want to act like because of the systems put in place, people cannot live the life that they want to live, I am here to disabuse you of that notion. I completely disagree with it. It doesn't matter whether or not, quote unquote, racism exists. If racism was a mousetrap, then they need to get a better mousetrap because it's not trapping a lot of mice. It's really not working the way they intended it. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Ultimately, there are certain things that the government can legislate away. One thing they can't legislate is the way people feel in their hearts. It can't fix that. At some point, what people are going to just have to do is get busy, get to work. Perceptions change themselves as people observe other people doing the work. This is how society fixes itself.
Okay, so before I was really interrupted, what I wanted to say is, you know what, I got a question. So, in America, the black man, what's the average a black man makes in this country? Because I agree with that statement. There's lots of black people that are doing very well in today's era. So, what's the average for a black man in this country? And the question is posed to you, Mr. Anthony, or anybody who want to answer that question for that matter.
Somewhere in the $50,000, high 40s, $50,000 a year range.
It's about 45.
Was it always like that?
No.
Oh, okay. But as far as
you were actually more successful during Jim Crow.
Well, if you doing Jim Crow because you were more successful, because you took care of your family, and more black men
at that time during Jim Crow did more lynch jobs, you would have made over $60,000.
That's crazy how that works.
And nobody talk about it. Nobody talks about it. Yo,
This is so sad. Let me get this straight, Mr. K.
So what you can still do, by the way.
Nobody's saying
yes. And I was just speaking to some young kids. Yeah, it was in their 20s.
So what was Jim Crow all about? What was the whole point of it then, Mr. K?
You tell me.
No, I mean, you brought that statement up. You said, black, people made more money and was more successful.
KP's tore up.
I'm asking you.
King, you like asking questions. King, can I ask you some questions?
Make my statements.
King, what percentage of black children are born out of wedlock, King?
Let's say like 80 or 90.
Really? You asking me questions when you're known for interrupting. How about here's a better question. Why does that happen?
Okay. I asked you a question. Can you answer it?
Here's the question I wanted to ask that you never answered.
Oh my God.
People that you refer to.
This is crazy.
That book that you got.
This is really crazy. Yo, listen,
Stephen, it's really high amongst all different
systems. At this point, King, I'm telling you.
I'm trying to double back and ask you a question.
Okay.
You don't like what I'm saying.
Okay. What question did you ask me before that I didn't answer?
I asked you when you made those little terms or statement about this book, right? You said you keep using that word. These group of people. These group of people.
73%.
Who are the group of people that you're referring to?
73.
Whoever it applies to.
That's a skewed statistic.
That's not answering the question, sir. But
all right, cool.
In this country,
this people so
black diaspora in this country does better.
But really don't.
The black diaspora in this country does better than the black diaspora in any other nation on the earth. And I think that they do better than community in Africa. That's a hard position to be. I don't know how you get
in the 1940s. It was 15%.
The best place for the black community to be is in the U.S.
Where would you rather?
This is in the 1940s.
The only place for them to be. My problem with a statement like that, the best place for black people to be is the U.S. That still doesn't mean
in the 1940s.
There's not a lot left to be
well, of course not. No one's saying that.
You can always grow.
Everybody assumes all these things, right, Anthony? Like,
I don't understand, like, people come off their mic and they say these statements like it's something profound, like they had an epiphany. America still has a ways to go. Okay, yes.
Anthony, what you're not going to do is you're not going to disrespect me.
Okay. How am I disrespecting you?
You've been threatening everybody all night. You're just a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
No. What you're not going to do is you're not going to disrespect me. What you're not going to do.
Why are you yelling?
What you not going to do?
Why are you yelling?
I got an honest question. Why are you issuing threats?
I'm not issuing no threats.
What are you going to do?
I didn't threaten you.
What are you going to do? What you not going to do?
What are y'all doing?
What do you mean it's not a threat? It's implied. The threat is implied.
Now we implied. Okay.
You must be.
Don't even use words you can't spell, bro.
Because you've been yelling.
You ain't policing nobody. You ain't policing nobody.
Somebody comes in.
You're just a soft man. Yelling and all this screaming and like, we can hear you, bro. You don't need to be yelling.
Yeah, you don't need to hear
you sound real tough and spicy.
I'm not your bro. We got nothing in common.
You don't have to yell, man.
Yeah, I would say this right in your face. Right in your face. Right in your face.
You're being really
condescending. Because you sound like a chump now.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. You should just use your mic, bro. Because all you've been doing is yelling. That's all I hear.
Listen.
That's all you've been doing, bro.
Everybody
you can't explain yourself properly.
You guys are all tough guys on the internet.
No, you're the tough guy because you're too busy yelling.
You guys bought the last gun. You went to the gun store and you bought the last gun.
You know what I'm saying?
And you guys are all tough.
Who said anything about? Who said anything about no gun, bro? Who said anything about?
Yeah, I know you guys are the toughest guys, man.
Bro, I can tell.
I ain't no snitch, bro. I ain't no snitch, bro. But yo, you know what? I'm not a brokey. I'm not a brokey like you.
Obnoxious.
You're loud. You're obnoxious.
Yeah, you are. You're loud.
You're loud and you're obnoxious and you're
talking for no reason.
You're destitute.
Well, Ian, seeing how King Messiah is a black Hebrew Israelite, there's a good high likelihood there's a high likelihood that he's broke.
Somebody told me that earlier.
And then he's a former.
That's why I said I wanted to know the group of people you're talking about. Because we know what you're talking about.
You know what? I'm not engaged.
Wow. That's what you've been doing all night, yelling and being loud. So we know who you're talking about.
He's talking like that because what you said got right on the nerve.
Read. I'm not even responding to you. You just trolling because you don't even know.
You're black Hebrew
giving you all kinds of comments about the way you said it, and you
You guys are functionally retarded. You're all poor. You're all ex-cons.
Talk too sideways.
That's a very good
anything but engage with what you actually said. Anything but actually deal with what you said.
And not one word, Norm. Not one word. He did not say anything.
You didn't say anything. You just talking gibberish and yelling.
I understood him.
You're 100% correct. You just want to sound smart, but you're loud and obnoxious.
Want me to repeat what he said?
You know what I'm saying?
He said there's no money coming to somebody who didn't do any work from somebody who didn't get any.
I heard what he said, man. You don't need to repeat.
So then it was clear. Well, then it was crystal clear.
I heard what he said, man.
Oh, okay. And then I said that the black diaspora in this country does better than any other black diaspora on the planet, and better than black folks who are still in Africa. So work on that. Now you want to improve the situation?
Have you been to Africa?
I beg your pardon?
Have you been to Africa?
Yeah, what about it?
Norman, he's not African.
So you've been there. So
he's an indigenous.
What about
Africa as poor as you make it sound?
I beg your
pardon? He's indigenous. That's a crazy word, yo. Crazy word.
What's the question about me being
there? You just got this dude over here.
Wow. This shit is crazy.
I'm making my own point. I have to agree.
That's all made up lies.
So we should do this. It's crazy. This is creative. This is got good hair, y'all. He's got good hair.
You can't make Israelites.
This is
IUIC 1 West Opportunities.
I'm not affiliated with none of those groups, man.
Leviticus 10:1. Read it. Leviticus. Not Leviticus.
Read it.
Leviticus.
Moderate needs to stop moderating.
Sound like another cocksucker.
I like another cocksucker.
Let me hear how it sounds.
Edomite. Oh, you feel real happy that you got
Edomite.
Read. Yup.
And the Lord.
Go ahead and respond to that, Anthony.
You are
Messiah.
There comes Orlando's cooning ass. Look at
man down here.
What up, King? What up, Queen?
Damn.
Nice to meet you, King. Nice to meet you, Queen. What up, King? It's getting a little spurgy in there.
It's just the black Hebrew Israelites. We're attacking them.
Yeah, you can attack me all you want. That ain't doing nothing. What is that doing? It just make you sound stupid.
Really? You think it sounds more stupid than
King, did you know that King David was Edomite? By your logic?
Nah, he wasn't.
He was cheese, like Edom cheese?
You guys know Columbus
Nah,
was a Jew?
but we ain't here to talk about religion.
Yeah, when the Philistine looked upon David, he said that he was ruddy. The word for ruddy in Hebrew is
Adam. Talking about religion.
The word for red in Hebrew is Adam.
Speak on it.
It's the same word.
I don't know how y'all let
topic. So why are you still talking about?
We all gang pile with black Hebrew Israelites.
I think he was ruddy.
Gang him all we want.
I think he was ruddy. I think they meant he had red hair like an Irish.
It's not stopping nothing.
No.
Edomites weren't even white.
Question that was made earlier because you sound like a bunch of bullshit.
Esau had red skin, so he's an Edomite. He's the one who created the Edomites, and the Edomites are demons and dogs. So by their logic, King David is an Edomite.
The Lost Tribe shout out.
Can we get Michael Jackson?
How did King David get involved in this conversation?
Because in 1 Samuel it says that the Because in First Samuel it says that the Philistine would.
They read my profile.
The Hebrew word is Adam. The word for red is also
You know what's
Adam.
incredible is Rich
So
has
King David is an Edomite by your logic.
Rich doesn't know how to.
You're a descendant of King David, which makes you an Edomite.
I can't hear what you're saying, bro.
You are a descendant of King David, you claim. And if King David is an Edomite, then that makes you an Edomite.
You say you were a descendant of King David?
Hey, yo, shout out to the Edomites, bro.
He claims King does.
We're the best underdog.
He's a Black Hebrew Israelite.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he does.
Why? Because my profile says
he's a Black Hebrew Israelite.
Shout out to the Edomites, bro. We underdogs.
Shout out to the Hebrew Israelites.
We fucking coming up in this world.
Black Hebrew Israelites.
Pockets you did wrong,
From West Africa, brought over slave ships.
We were subjugated.
And they would be sold into slavery, and no one would be there to buy them.
They got a saltine cracker throwing.
Pockets, it says, and they would be sold into captivity, and no one would be there to buy them. That's crazy, man. Wait, were y'all bought? Y'all were bought, weren't you? Oh, somebody did buy you guys.
Can you let someone else jump in and make jokes, bro? Like, you can just be taking all the shit.
Deuteronomy.
Read Deuteronomy.
Read it. What are the Black Mormons? Black Mormons.
They are the Black Mormons.
No, I'm a Christian, bro.
What happened?
No, I'm a Christian.
If I married a Black Mormon, would I be Norman the Black Mormon?
I'm Christian anymore.
That was pretty funny. You'd be lacking Norman. That was pretty funny.
Honestly, it could have been meant to be, bro. You never know.
Chill. I'm a Catholic Israelite.
Oh my god.
All right.
So you like Notre Dame?
Yeah, man. I'm a Christian.
They just make shit up in Jamaica.
Do you like Notre Dame, or like do you think the team sucks?
I'm the king of Marvin Gardens.
I thought I've heard it all.
Yeah, me too.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
I thought I heard it all too.
Now you've heard it all.
Hey, Ian, have you heard of Rayabaya
Fake
on
Jew.
the app?
Heard who?
Filmmaker, investor, developer.
Rayaba?
No.
Oh.
Fake ass.
Norma, what do you call him again?
Yo, Raya Bias.
Robbie Dum Dum?
King's probably heard of him.
Who was that? I don't know who that is.
Sometimes we have
Or Ryan.
Oh, wow. Oh, Norma's a fake Jew?
No, Norman's Yiddle Diddle.
Wow.
I don't read. I'm Jewish.
The real Jew, bro.
Wow. I read. I'm Jewish, yo.
I can't. I mean, it doesn't get more real than old Norma. Holy cow.
Normal.
It actually saved him a lot of
does
Canadian.
That's true. He probably would help with that. Be like,
It's all an act.
Yeah.
He was just going undercover.
Norman is the king of the Jews.
If I go to a place, they take one look at me and they go, "Oh, Jerry Seinfeld, I know who you are." Like,
honestly, I thought you were Epstein when I
Wow, he really compared himself to Jerry
Wow.
Seinfeld.
That shit tripped me out. You could be as
you want to visit my island?
Wow. Absolutely, bro. We could watch the
My island is Long Island.
You can call up Anthony though. He'll come.
We could get that little stick and welcome everyone to
Norman, did you ever see the episode with Larry David when he's sitting with his friend? And his friend looks just like Weinstein, and she walks in and she's like, "You're fucking friends with him? That fucking monster!" And then she runs out. He really looked like him.
Yeah. How about when he eats the Palestinian chicken and he gets together with that?
Someone tried to say, "Yo, Norm, I actually defended you." Someone tried to say you were him, and I was like, "Nah, dude, Norm would never,
you
bro."
defend me?
Yeah, someone literally said that you were him reincarnated, bro.
I'm definitely talking
The Palestinian woman said,
it was crazy,
me like you fucked my people.
Oh yeah, fucking fun.
You got Epstein on Clubhouse. Hey,
yeah, that's right. Come to my island.
No, I'm good.
Dude,
Anthony, he can take no place though.
I'll be there with the Disney stick and everything, bro. And
I got tattoo with me. The plane.
Like,
you can call Anthony though. He'll slide up there for me. Represent the black people.
Sure.
Honestly, Denzel Washington never went there, so shout out to him, bro. Equalizer would never went down. He probably rejected that shit. He said, "Listen, I'll kill you all in 30 seconds tops." Just never went.
And probably not into eating people and, you know, doing all that disgusting shit.
No, fine, but shout out to Jay-Z though. Shout out to Jay-Z. That man was there a lot.
Was he?
Yeah, man. Him and Pusha T, I think it was Pusha T.
Pusha T?
So, Tim, you can't talk about rapping. Anthony might not like that.
Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
Anthony, not too much.
I mean, we could talk about Dr. Seuss though.
Oh, my fault.
Hey, so what's going on?
We should
Anthony,
I don't know if you
we should talk more about epigenetics. We should talk about eugenics as well. Yes,
let's talk about eugenics.
The epigenetic situation. You know that one of the leading studies was some Holocaust study. That's what jumped off the Holocaust survivors. Yeah.
What about
Well,
Did Jews get cleared up in that?
well, that's not true.
It's 100% true.
Okay.
You're not going to roast down normal with that,
Trauma does not change your genes.
Okay, so it doesn't change your genes. It changes the epigenetics.
Genetic is genes. That word genetic means genes. Epigenetics.
But
Trauma does not affect your genes.
Okay, no, it's not going to change your actual gene. What it changes is the signal on the gene, right? It tells the gene. Yes, that's what an epigenetic mark is.
It could change you psychologically.
It's not going to
You
change
treat
your
your children differently.
No, it's the stress hormone, and that's crazy. And that's crazy to push back on something like that.
Not pushing back on, just giving you the science.
Okay, well, no, obviously you're not, because science right now is saying that you're wrong.
No, it's not.
The code, okay, like the epigenetic mark, right? The epigenetic mark,
You don't even know what the word means, as usual.
Okay, all right. Do you want me to explain it to you in an analogy so you can understand?
No,
I'll break it down for you. Okay, so DNA is a cookbook. Okay, the gene is a recipe in the cookbook.
You don't have to, Bima.
The gene
You don't know what you're talking about,
is
Bima.
whether the cook actually
You shouldn't have
uses that
dropped that in
recipe.
high school.
Stay in the kitchen.
Now the epigenetic mark, putting little sticky notes on a recipe to say, use more of this, use this less. Okay, so that's the instruction. It's the instruction on what, on how much you behave without changing the underlying DNA. I'm definitely not wrong. I'm definitely not wrong.
You're wrong, sir.
Now, it could change people's behavior so that if
Bima, the ChatGPT is in the chat. Bima, the ChatGPT question is in the chat. You're wrong. You're wrong, Bima. It's in the chat.
Epigenetic marker. What's the difference between the two?
Yo, 20 mics, maybe 30.
This is your bait.
Bima, it's in the chat.
45.
What's the difference?
It
What's
doesn't
the
change
difference
your
between
DNA
instructions and then
You're wrong,
epigenetic
Bima.
marks? What's the difference?
It doesn't change your DNA sequence, Bima.
Will you respond? Answer the question.
your genes are not changed by trauma. That's what epigenetics is.
You're just going to keep and not answering the question because you know that you can't answer the question. I'm not saying that genes are being changed.
I can answer the question.
Genes are being changed. I'm saying, what is the difference between genes and epigenetic marks?
You're off the top.
You don't want to answer it. Epigenetic marks. I wonder why.
Bima, you don't. Let's let Euro answer the question.
Okay, sure. So it's correct that the DNA sequence itself doesn't change. There are mechanisms like DNA methylation, which is the small chemical groups, which are attached to the DNA, the methyl groups, and they can reduce gene activity. You have histone modification, which is another mechanism where you have DNA is wrapped around proteins, which are called histones, and these have chemical changes that can make the DNA more open or more tightly packed, which affects gene access. And then the other two are chromatin remodeling, which is basically the physical arrangement of the DNA inside the nucleus, which again makes genes either easier or harder to read. And then you also have some non-coding RNA regulation. But those are the four main mechanisms by which epigenetics work.
Does it change the gene?
Thank you.
DNA sequence doesn't change.
Everybody else doesn't understand how to have a conversation. I never said, what are you talking about, you fucking moron? I never said that. I kept...
No, Bima was correct. That's exactly what she just said.
Which is an idiot. So, Euro, specifically, what is the claim in the Holocaust situation for the maternal, for the mothers when they pass? What specifically are they passing down inside of the gene?
They're not passing around changed genes.
I'm not talking to you, El Larmo. I'm not talking to you. You couldn't even tell me the difference between a gene and an epigenetic mark. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Euro. I'm talking about the methylation, the chemical tags. I want him to answer. He knows a lot more about it.
All right, don't let him answer.
You cannot inherit.
Go ahead, Euro.
I mean, this is kind of a difficult and nuanced question to answer. So it's possible that some epigenetic marks can be passed down, but it's much more limited than people usually think. So, you have the DNA sequence, which is clearly passed from parent to child. The epigenetic inheritance is a gene regulation that can be passed on without changing, but I don't really know if I should say really more than that.
It's stress hormones. You're right.
How does it really? The point is, some stuff can be passed down.
It's stress hormones. Yes, stress hormones. Yes, from the mother to the child. Yes.
Epigenetics is an entirely new layer of how we understand genes, right? And that's what I was trying to explain. You have your genes. That's not what's going to change. As I explained, actually, the cookbook scenario was a actually good analogy. Okay, so you have your cookbook, and then you have your recipes, but then you have the instructions on how much, and so the recipes are the genes. Those aren't going to change. The recipe, that same exact recipe, is going to be passed down to every cookbook that you make. But epigenetics is it's the extra layer to say how much of that recipe you use, and that is when the methylation comes in. That's where the stress hormones comes in. That's when the inflammation comes in. They just did another study with Syrian refugees, and it's uncharted territory, but they proved again that it can be passed down, and that's just the way that it is.
Yeah. But like I said, let's let Euro talk. Yeah, the only thing is you just got to be a little bit careful. So, like in plants, for instance, the epigenetic inheritance is very stable and it's common. In animal experience, we have some mixed results. They do produce heritable epigenetic changes, but there's a lot of uncertainty in terms of the durability and the mechanism. That's why I want to say just be careful. So I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but there is a tendency by a lot of people to overstate the claims, and who knows? We're always gathering more data on this.
Trauma, which is bullshit.
I put it in the chat. The actual gene that is affected. If I could read, I literally.
This is all about generational trauma.
Oh my god! Like the NR.
So Bima, you were correct.
Yes, she was. Can I explain how she was?
Did you say the ERs?
No, I was trying to finish speaking, but I got muted.
You said the ERs.
About something that
if I could finish speaking, because Craig and
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. It's very, very nuanced, because what happens is the epigenetic information can be inherited, but in humans, most of these epigenetic marks are reset. So the question of stable inheritance across generations, we believe, is more the exception than the rule.
That's not true. The NR3C1 is literally the rule, which controls how the body responds to cortisol. This is literally the most
I'm talking about the stability of the epigenetic changes over generations. So I'm not saying I'm going to go into the basis of where it exists, but generally speaking, epigenetic changes are reset.
We're just talking about one generation. We're just talking about one. Just being passed on from the mother to the child. Just one.
It's reset.
We're not talking about 30 fucking generations. We're talking
You
about one.
can't pass trauma to the next generation.
Yes, you can.
Oh my God, bro. I
If you're stressed while you're burying.
Why don't we ask Euro, can it be passed down one generation trauma?
I don't want to get more specific than what I said because it's very nuanced. I said what my understanding of the current science is. Apparently, people here are interpreting it different ways.
Yeah, they're making shit up. That's what they're doing.
Making shit up. Are you guys okay?
Trauma is not passed from generation to
Do you guys even know cortisol and what the stress hormone? Do you guys believe that's real? Can we at least admit that's real?
It's magical fairy
somebody else.
Or it's, we're not just little fairies in here, like we're not like just dreaming, but
It's
cortisol is
magical
real.
fairy tale.
Stress hormone is real. The fetus is real, right?
Is generational trauma.
The fetus is real, right? The baby's real, right?
Fetus is real.
Okay, so I'm gonna have Euro step on your neck again.
I mean, whatever the mother does, literally influences the fetus, correct?
While
What
she's
she
pregnant
what
with
she
the
does.
baby? Yeah.
Yes, exactly, right?
Yeah,
And
just
then
wants to explain why
and
she's
then
fucking up on her
what
parents.
happens when she gives birth to a baby?
No,
Is the
Pockets,
baby
you just
freaked
want to explain your trauma and shit on your advance.
I don't even know. I'm talking about my
You're gonna be like, oh, I'll just
Your trauma is because your dick is small, and that's why you have this big ego on this app.
Something happened to mother or the grandparents.
Shut up, bitch.
Trauma from two generations is not going to be passed to the generation.
Because you're
fucking spoken to, bitch.
Yeah, shut up, little dick.
There's no science to support it.
Little dick boy, don't you jack off some.
It's like a social
Look at the monster.
Yeah, go jack off an Xfinity remote. Leave me alone.
Bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah, speak it up your ass, shut up.
Bitch. You're fucking sick, bro.
Yo, the way you say bitch makes it sound really good.
poorly with her child, then the child will develop.
It's wrong, bitch.
Bitch.
Why you mad? 'Cause you want to tell